Good evening, service crew. Fighting pilot extraordinaire Ace Windfall, ready for takeoff. Happy Tuesday, everyone. Welcome on in. It's time once again for our favorite wolves. What is up, Kiwi? What is up, Amina? Happy Tuesday. Welcome in, both of you. Don't know about you guys. I'm real tired, but the thing that's got me through, these dang wolves. It has been an entire week during which I have done nothing but farm that map. So like I have the achievements, whatever they're called, for like completing 85 story missions, but I've only done that one map. And I have been what's that one image where the dude has like his hands in his like knees and he's got the mighty need? I've got the mighty need to finish reading this thing, and we're not finishing this today at all because we're reading the entire thing, which is why Thursday we're also going to be continuing this thing. But at the very least, yes, my hope is that we get the hyena today. When I lap in Ludmia's lap, I feel that a little bit. Not the Ludmia's lap part, at least. But when I was steeping my tea specifically, I done curled up on the couch like a cat, and I definitely shut my eyes for almost a little bit too long. But I have a timer that goes off when I'm steeping the tea, so I know how long it steeps for. When that went off, I was like, oh shit, I have to actually like do things. I do. I have peppermint tea. I have a nice herbal peppermint tea. It's good. It's good for the bones. That's not true at all, but it's good for you. It's one of the... How many teas do I usually have on hand? I have like 9 teas on hand usually. I only drink like 4 of them at any given time though, but peppermint's a super nice one. I enjoy it quite a lot. Hey, what's up, you? What's up, Harmonica? Happy Tuesday. Welcome on in as well. Got white berries, some planet and orange. I've never had white berry, and I don't know what the plant you don't remember is, which is interesting, but orange, I do like orange in teas. I like it more when it's, yeah, like kind of like what you're having, where it's like a mixture of a few different things. When the orange is just like a hint of it and it's not too overpowering. There's not a sleepy time tea, it's called something else. It's like Sweet Dreams or whatever, the Bigelow one, I think that's how you pronounce it. That has like orange rind in it, as just a bonus with a few other like different random things in there. And it's like, oh, that's a good one, right? I did, Harmonica. So to recap the polls for last week, for anyone that missed it, we got Volpe first, and then we got Lapland. Well, actually, we got Volpe, then we can go to operator actually. Acquisition date. We got Volpe, then we got Mule Size for some reason, and then we got Lapland. And then coincidentally, the same day that Service Room Wisteria also pulled Volpe from the banner, we also pulled a second Volpe from the banner the same day. Literally, I logged into Discord and I was like, oh my god, guys, look what happened. And like 10 minutes before that, Wisteria had posted that it happened, and I was like, that is an insane coincidence. I know I'm lucky, but I'm not that lucky, but I know that I'm lucky. It's just I don't care for mule size, even though I probably should. If you steep your sleepy time tea in Red Bull, that sounds awful, and you might die. I might die at the very least. I don't know about you guys. You guys might be built different, but I learned back in high school that if I drink energy drinks, it doesn't work well with my body, I don't think. So I just drink normal caffeine like a sane human being. I just drink a lot of soda. Or nowadays I drink tea as well as a caffeine supplement, but those are the only two. Quite like her as a Pioneer Vanguard. Oh, Volpe? Yeah, Volpe. I was like, hold on. Mule size isn't... I haven't... Like, that's part of what I'm excited about today, is that I'm going to use Volpe a lot. Because I haven't used her that much, because I didn't E2 her. I only have her E1 right now. Because I spent a lot of money on... I have a level 90 Lapland now, by the way, obviously. Promoted to max. And now... do I have enough, actually? And... with mod 3. So, perfect. He was opaque. Happy Tuesday, welcome on in. I want to read this, by the way. I didn't actually read it. I started to read this and I was like, hold on, this kind of hits. Like this is like night. That is true. I didn't M3 her at all. But the reason why, Harmonica, is because I want to be lazy. I'm going to be cheap about this because I've been playing. So I couldn't play any of this outside of just farming the first stage, but I wanted to mess around with my operators. And so I've been playing a lot of Ilsu. What is this called? I was gonna say Ilsu Kazana, wrong type of IS. I've been playing a lot of intermittent strategies. What is this called? No, whatever it's called. Integrated strategies. That's it. And I noticed level 65, you get a top op skill training pack. And so I'm going to be cheap. I'm going to wait until I get this thing. And I'm just going to M3 that. Easy. That's efficiency right there, kids. That's my plan, at least. But dude, yeah, speaking of IS, by the way, so like I said, I've been playing IS, A, to get like the levels in it, B, to get that, and C, more importantly, to be able to like test out Lapland in fun environments now. And like, oh my god, I mentioned this at some other, like either on Sunday or Monday, at some other point when we were talking about Arknights, but just, especially in these maps, you have like a lot of maps that have like a blue box up in the top left and a blue box in the bottom right, or like a red box in those ones, and you'll have Lapland in the center. And my absolute favorite thing is whenever the wolves from her skill 3 are out and they're like killing someone over here, and then it dies, and then they go, "Yarr!" and they zoom to the other side of the screen, like, get his ass! And they go like chase someone down. It is the coolest thing. Obviously recency bias and in just Syracuse bias, but like I think Lapland's skill 3 is my favorite looking skill possibly in the game, and I don't know what would compete with it. Seriously, what are good looking skills, like skills that you're just like, damn, now that's a skill? Because I think that takes the cake. Tifon spinning her thing is kind of cool, but that I wouldn't say that's like a skill, though it is a skill actually. But like Chong's punching is just punching. Evanhol's little summons are kind of cute. But like just the wolves going absolutely peak. I actually don't know what other like good looking skills there are, honestly, because a lot of the skills are just the operator does a thing, right? You don't have a lot of opportunities for operators to like pull something else out. Fiametta's is kind of fun, her S3 doing the little Phoenix explosion. Crown Slayer skill 3. Hopefully we'll be able to find out what that is. Well, probably not tonight, because skill 3 requires E2, and I would probably E2 Volpe before Dejin. Not Dejin. Volpe. I saw Dejin on the screen. Volpe before Crown Slayer, but I do want to E2 Crown Slayer as well. I also need to go back and E2. I'll want to E2. Where's Figurino? E2 Figurino at some point as well. Other thing I'm drinking online: white tea with berry flavors, sweet orange, and hints of calendula flowers. I don't know what that tastes like, but I like berry flowers and I like sweet orange. That sounds nice. Oh, white tea is interesting though. Did you steep that properly, Almina? Because like black teas and herbal teas, you steep for like 3 to 5 minutes at like hot. Green teas, you like after boil, you wait like 5 minutes, or if you have like if you have a thermometer or whatever, you just don't boil it as long, right? Because that's supposed to be a little, it's supposed to be like more of a warm. But white teas are even smaller. They're even like less heated. I had one that I thought was white tea for a while, so I steeped it like a white tea, but it was apparently just a green tea, and it still worked. When I steeped it as a green tea, though, I was like, oh, this tastes significantly better. I've never had an actual white tea then, I just realized. He's 3 and 3 on Arturia. Got our S3 M3 from where it was 0 before. Nice. See, that was my entire idea as well, where it's like, I want to use it on someone that has like a 0 in the stat, right? Like, I don't want to use it on, like, what characters do I have that are like Tifon. I could like pop it here, but it's like, it wouldn't be the same, right? Or who else do I not have? Like, I feel like I have a bunch of characters that have like just 2 in there. Vigil? I haven't done Vigil at all. Clown Slayer. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Hey, I don't know anything about her yet, outside of what I've seen. When she becomes an operator, I know she's not. She's doing her best, okay? I've seen all the clowning on Crown Slayer, because you have literally it's the same as like Phantom, right? You have Texas and you have Yato just completely destroying anyone else who wants to exist in the Executor space. Phantom's doing pretty good, but Crown Slayer's the rough one. Texas, no, I would never. I think it's a really good one. Thank you, by the way, Lies. Good morning. I've never used Texas Alter S1, but I will admit that it probably has a niche somewhere because it does silence. But I don't know what that niche is. But like, I see that skill, but we need to use on Lapland because it's the Lapland event, and also more importantly, if my assumption is correct, I think I like Lapland more than Texas even before the event. It's just that, no, No, probably even before. I lean towards probably even before, because Lapland has a lot more things going on, or at least she's got a lot more wildness in her. Grab that though. Actually, like complete ass. I know. Like even without her seeing second module, she's ass. Oh, she gets the second module. Nice. Phantom look like Tex Holder and Yano. Man, that's that Crown Slayer curse. Is there anything else we want to do? Yeah, let's do so the last thing before we go into our story mode deep because we're going deep today. Service crew. I have 172 polls. I've done 172 polls. I'm only missing 28 polls then to get to 200. That means like I'm actually close. I could get either Osmanthus or W. Like, thoughts? Because like I don't know like who else like I'm not going to 300. I don't have enough in the first place. But like the fact that they have now 200 ones, I get either of these, and it's like I'd probably lean towards W because of I don't have her skin, but at the very least I like W because W carried me in IS2. It was Sculptor. I don't, but I don't have that's 300. I'm not gonna be able to get that, right? It's broken eye. Oh, she does have an IS module, doesn't she? Wait, new or what's her? In integrated strategy, so also benefit can caster collectibles. What? And when any sniper or caster operator is deployed, one stronger piece of tactical equipment with special effects will be summoned within their attack range. Oh, what? Is this because of the event that just happened where Osmanthus was like the boss? W's that. As much as I like her, I can't really recommend W. But I have a soft spot because that's the thing is I don't think either of these are like super meta, especially nowadays. But like I have a soft spot for W because A, it's W. This is the more fun version, I think. But more importantly, she is the reason I killed Phantom for the first time in IS2 because I got a free you know the pity W or whatever it's called, the what is it called when you get the free op in IS? I got a special girl W, and that carried me because she could deal with the, if you're in IS2 Phantom, on the right side of the map there's just a ring of dudes that just are like the big tanky guys that just can explode anyone if they touch. Temporary recruit, thank you Opeg. There was just there's the circle of dudes that just kind of are big, tanky, and they just kind of suck and can explode anyone. And W with her range could sit like far enough away that she could just pelt them and like take care of them, and I was able to survive and win. Thanks, W. Very good to me early game. That's the thing as well, where it's like it's early game. Honestly, we're playing through story still, and like it's mostly just like a which one, like it's a vibe check thing, 100%. Honestly, so the question is, which vibe do I like more? I am leaning Osmanthus now a little bit because of that IS module though, because I think it's a really good IS module, and as noted, I do kind of want to get my IS stuff going since it doesn't look like W has one, and W also has an altar. And I don't think I ever actually bought the only other thing that would like determine this is if I had bought the W skin, which I don't think I did. So how can I see if I bought the W skin? Is it all the way on the right? I don't think I did because she was so expensive, because she was a whatchamacallit operator. Show unowned, sort by brand. I think it's a Blood Knight of Combat, right? Wait, is this all the Blood Knight of Combat skins, really? Or wait, what? Oh, I don't like. Oh, because these are on sale. Oh, I don't like this. Ooh. Why is it like this? Ugh. Also, the fact that it doesn't like lock in place when you're on here. That's making motion sick. It's not Bloodline of Combat. It's an Epox. Really? That's a bit surprising. Not yet owned. Okay, yeah. I don't own it, so I'm probably gonna leave Lean Rosmontes for that. We'll do that later though. That's a surprise. We'll do the one free roll now, and then we'll debate on this one. We'll think about that for a second, and then we'll do like as a little break. We'll just rip 20 pulls real quick. I'm gonna say a Ren. Okay, I'm gonna go with that. It's guard, close enough.
I have erypathy.
So now if you're running Sniper Knights IS, you have more blockers than you would ever need. Oh, yeah, because it drops the thing.
That's about it.
Hold on, I need to reread that to make sure I understand what I just read on that, by the way. Because basically I read it as, oh, she summons a thing with the thing, but I didn't like, internalize that. I was just like, oh, she has an IS module and it looks decent. Hold on, let me actually, like, read this. Rosmontes a bit of a... So, because I saw the caster collectibles, I think that's good. When any sniper or caster operator is deployed... Oh, wait, when any is deployed, one stronger piece of tactical weapon special effects will be summoned within their attack range. Oh, what the fuck? I kind of treated it as, like... That's not what I treated that as. That's actually insanely good. Because, yeah, now it makes it so much more viable to have, if you just don't have blockers, which can sometimes happen. That's super nice. Yeah, I feel like, was this released alongside the event that came out recently where she was the boss, right? For something like that one City Annihilation saves because of W. She does some work, dude. She does absolute work. What's a very strong pick if you know and exploit the strat? Honestly, I can see it now. Imagine you pull Skaltarth Banner? Maybe. I mean, I'm not gonna deny that it could happen. We'll save these, we'll do... Honestly, I would just pull for 200 a day, and then I'll just have 201, and we'll just pop it. Came out this event. Really? I guess there still feels like there is a tie-in with the past event, because that was recent enough, but that is interesting. Because it feels like it should have come out during that event. It was a Ben. Happy Thursday, Wednesday for you. Welcome on in. I know my days. Max limit to 20 math, though. I mean, 20 is more than enough. Usually you only need like 1 or 2 blockers. You don't need 20. It was Arethyr. Happy Tuesday while I went in. Oh, by the way, sorry, Screw. Give me number 1 through 12. First 2 numbers I see. 7. 6. Perfect. Congratulations, you. You won. Holy moly, nice. It is the antecedents. Your theory did me wrong 3 times over the past week, Harmonica. Past like 2 weeks, however long this has been going on. It didn't work. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I think for me, I had to do the inverse of the theory, and that's the only way it works. It's the yin and the yang, of course. There's no 13 lies. Get out of here. Okay. Now then, Service Crew. Let's... Beautiful. I love it. I did not click on this today because the first time every day you go in, at least that's my assumption, is that's when she does the laugh, and it's fantastic. By the way, I've been doing... Because, again... I've only done this, and so I've been farming this nonstop. I still have a lot to buy, obviously, because a lot of the stuff is I bought all this LMD, which is why I was able to like actually level some things up. I did as my proof, I farmed that first stage 85 plus times. In order to satiate myself and to hear this music, I've done everything up until now, and I think this is great. This is such an this does not hold a candle to the Bazaar event. What was it called? To Pepe's not Balatro, Balanatro. But this does tickle my brain in interesting ways. I hope you guys have been enjoying this just as much as I have. But it's I think this is fairly simple, all things considered. I might have to take that back, actually. This looks a lot more interesting. This is a simple this and this though to complete those sides. And then, wait. Oh, okay, never mind. Yeah, like, I really like this event. It's really nice, but at the same time, like, I don't know, it's a little bit too simple in some ways. But I really like it. It's such a... again, this event was made for me. They made it in a lab, and it's, like, pretty damn close to my perfect event right now. Still raking the Orundum. Do you have, like, an actual running tally for how many 800s you've pulled out of the 14 days or whatever, Harmonica? I live in the mirror dimension. That's why I have a little goatee. I have my little Star Trek evil goatee. Oh, yo, what? How'd you get through here, bucko? Get that out of here. Wow. Twitch has been doing really good about, like, not having the bot show up. And I've had to, like, it'd be like, oh, this is hidden. Only you can see this. Do you want to, like, something? I was like, no. The little dude snuck through. I have an important question. What's your in question, Almina? I have enough certs for a free 6-star. Do I grab penance or do I get someone from the select your own kernel? What do you have and who's on the kernel, Almina? That is a really good question. I really like penance. If you like wolves, if you like Mudrock-esque operas, get penance. However, your other options for 6 stars are Calcit's really good, Saria's really good. Like if you need a defender, honestly, I would argue that Saria, Hoshi, and Blimmy are all better defenders. By the way, Sirskar, I have a Blimmy. I forgot about that. I don't know when I got her. I got her at some point when I was like doing stuff. I forgot about that. But yeah, I would say either of these three are better general use defenders than Penance if you're looking for just like good defenders in my experience, right? Blemmy is not my experience. That's just general experience from what I've heard. However, look at her. More importantly, where is she? Where is she? Where is she? Where is she? There she is. Look at her. Alternatively, if you want to, you can also look at her this way as well. This one's kind of nice as well. Zoom in. It's pretty good. Zoom in. It's pretty good. She has the little blush. She's got a little purse. She swings her purse on her S1. It's kind of peak. But yeah, if you're looking for like an actual good defender, the other ones probably are better all-purpose defenders is the better way to put it. Penance is a little bit more specialized, especially because if she's in the wrong spot, she can get her barrier busted, and it makes it really tough. This is good for a lot of small enemies. This is good for big enemies. This is good to hit people. Ow! She's very cute. Extremely cute, even. But yeah, that's my at least defenders. Ilsu Kazano. Oh, did I say Ilsu Kazano opaque? Whatever, it's the same thing. Ilsu Kazano 2. Ilsira Tuzano. It ramps up in EX mode. We are nowhere near EX mode, Arethyr. I don't know if you saw that, but we are absolutely nowhere near EX mode. we are here to read. Eventually. I'm still spieling right now. There's someone you don't have as it can increase your strats. That as well, which I mean in this case, no matter what Almina is getting, I'm assuming yeah, I was gonna say, no matter what Almina is getting, it's someone that they don't have. Bots don't have links, so they bypass. A lot of the bots I've been seeing though that get picked up, still get caught though because they're using like at least known things. Maybe it's I didn't actually look how corrupted what it said was. Because like they usually use a lot of like they'll use not links and they'll use like a lot of like weird diacritic marks, like stuff from the Polish alphabet, right? Where it's like a C with 3 dots and 4 like little asterisks on it. It's like, oh, clearly this will get past the word filter. It's like, what are you doing? Only thing worth more than Penance is KO Bay. Just in general, just as your own personal preference. Penance also has drunk scene. Yes, Arethyr. You get the. This is the important thing. Almina, if you get Penance, you're legally required to also get to Vigil, at least by me, because you get the casual Vigil, you get the casual Penance, and then like dolls, you just go. You just push them up against each other. You make hissing sounds. Also, I still can't believe this actually. How is he taller than Penance? That looks so wrong. For the last 2 years, in my headcanon, Penance has been taller than Vigil. And it's so messed up that like seeing that the 174, how tall is this woman? What do you mean? What do you mean he's taller than her? 168. Switch those numbers around. And it's perfect. Switch the number and it's perfect. Come on. For real. I do not need Defender. I have Hoshi. That's true. Oh, if you have Hoshi, then yeah. So no Cal, no Aya. In that case, ooh, Calcit is a nice one. Yeah, if you're just looking in general, if you already have a defender and you're like getting like AFL is really good. If you need a caster, AFL is really good. Yeah, Calcit is super good. I don't know if you play IS a lot, but Calcit can like kill bosses. Because I'm pretty sure you're fairly early on like the story, right, Almina? And I don't know if you have a lot of stuff, but like Calcit S3 can just like win you stuff now. She always has. That's kind of like the point. But like against any of like the older content, you just drop Calcit S3 and it's just monster just chunks people. It's really nice. Passenger is apparently really good. I've never used this man in my life. That's like 1 or 2 times that I've had to borrow him because he's just a really good. Like Ayafala, he's also a good, not AoE caster, but he is an AoE caster kind of a deal. Same with Mosamas, actually. Mosama's a really fun one. Actually an AoE caster. Can slow the entire field. Very fun. Kobe, that's why Opaque brought that up. Very good, just... Not AoE, but just can kill someone that's high health caster. Scotty's alright. I say with a pot 6 Scotty. Passing out drunk at the bottom of the stairs on Christmas, God bless. And then Vigil's gonna pick her up and be like, you gotta go and tuck her into bed and be like, I don't know what the Italian word for penance would be. Oh, my penici. One of the tongues are into medic. Yes, Nukiashi. I've been talking about IS. I was also using her module, which is really nice to, like, if you can actually eat. The only bad part is you have to E2 her to get that one. So, like, sometimes you're just, like, sitting on an E1 Cal Sit in IS, and you're just like, I can use her, and it's fine, but, like, once you get that E2, it's such an insane bump up. Nothing can replace Cal, but there are weaker penances. That's a really good way to put it, Opaque, yeah. Is that, like, Penance is very solid, but Penance is definitely a more of a fun pick if it like resonates with your heart. But yeah, if you're looking for like the good, like Calcit, Kobe, Mostama, these two arguably, I can't say enough. Angelina is also really good. Helliger is also allegedly really good. I don't know. I also don't have these ones. Women aren't allowed to be tall and gotcha. It's messed up. We have Hoshi though, so we got something. The guy's a killer slouch, don't blame him. He has to stand up tall, though, now, Opaque. He's the dead mayor of Nuovo Syracusano. It's not called Syracusano. Nuovo Orsini. That's it. I remember it, actually. Kind of taken by the Casimiro's girls at this time. Fair, Arthur. I obviously have a big bias towards my Italianos, my wolves. I'm not a Casimiro's true blood, but I see him. I understand. Pastor is middling good. Oh, is he getting like knocked down recently? I felt like he was always like the guy where it's like, yeah, drop Passenger. Like obviously, wasn't Passenger like bad? And he was one like the few uppers that actually got like a straight up buff or something like that, or was it through a mod where he's like good and then it's like back down or something like that? Okay, yeah, with his modules, yeah. Pincer Calcit both are sensitivity. In that case, I mean you have to follow your heart. If you're down to that point, yeah, just follow your heart, Almina. And think about this. Think about this. A, look at this event. See what's in here. See there's a penance in there. And then also, look at this. You can either have the my daughter. Spoilers? Question mark. You can have the daughter, with the spine. The spine. And dystopian future with a... Wait, what? Wait. I've never thought about this skin since I learned lore bits. Outside the fact that these always look like these look like inline skates every single time. I don't know if I brought this up in a while. These look like the inline skates that you had as a kid in the late 90s, early 2000s, where, I don't know, it just looks like inline skates. That's unrelated, though. Is this supposed to be like the Sarkaz crown? I don't know if that's a spoiler or not, but after playing the more recent main story chapters, that looks a lot like the Sarkaz crown, and that's interesting. Yeah, you can have lore spoiler McGee, or you can have cute legal, who can smack you over the head. That's not CE2 green, but like corrupted CE. Oh yeah, before we go into this, I want to do one more thing, which was, I want to read this. Because we got this. Pop this out. Because I think, I'm really glad we read that, that prequel manga. Is that technically? Yeah, I guess that technically would be what it is. I'm glad we read that manga 2 weeks ago because it made me really hype to learn. I'm excited for Lapland. This is Lapland's event, and so far all she's done is a hit and run. And so, like, I'm so excited because I did that manga, and then I wish I did this on stream, but I did it after stream when I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go check out the web event. That web event was so peak. It had cute little young Lapland and her father, who was like kind of caring at the very beginning, but then immediately did not care for her at all in any of the other like little comic things. And also Senora de Lupi was there, Zaro was there. But like I feel like this event's gonna be a lot of Lapland becoming her own person in a way. It's Lapland's showing that she's not crazy, she's just kind of like she hasn't had a good support network is kind of what I was saying the last 2 weeks in relation to it. And this is kind of her becoming self-assured and becoming her own person, right? Stepping out from her father's shadow, like, which arguably she's been doing the entire time, right? But like, you know, becoming a leader in her own right kind of a way. It's almost 8. She's out by the forest and now she's getting impatient. Whatever happens, she needs to be home by 9. A rule her father made. She's allowed to die, but not to break this rule. So she has made herself a rule too. Before 8, finish everything she has to finish, and kill everyone she has to kill. But she hasn't finished her job today. The enemies had more forces hidden than the Saluzas expected, and things are getting bogged down. Her guys have the ride home ready. She knows her father doesn't give a shit about her results, just that she's punctual. So she chooses to get on. But the enemy chose this moment to loose a pack of trained tusk beasts, a handful of which breach the vicinity and charge straight aboard the wheels, aimed straight for her throat. They can't get near her, of course. She dodges easily and decapitates them in the same motion. Still, something tells her they slashed something on her. She looks down. It was the pocket watch. They scratched the glass face and left a real deep claw mark. She can't tell the time through it. A hint of nerves immediately bolt through her, but right after that, a surprising sense of relief. The tension she's felt a moment ago vanishes into thin air. "Let me out," she suddenly says. Her goons push back as hard as they can, but she gets out anyway, and paces one step at a time towards the forest. Tick, tock, tick, tock. It's 8 o'clock. She paces into its depths, vanishing without a trace. Today, it'll take her until the dead of night before she's killed them all. And only at the crack of dawn will she finally traipse back through the Saluzzo's door. Today, Alberto will fly off his goddamn handle. Today, Lapland will smile a big, happy smile. There's a story that goes like, a girl gets a spell cast on her that turns her beautiful, but then she'll turn back right at the stroke of midnight. Idly fiddling with her watch, she throws out a sudden remark. Zaro, you scared the magic will run out? Scared you'll just die like a nameless tusk beast on the barrens where nobody'll ever know? What a fool's question. You disrespect the Senora de Lupi's very nature. You know, most humans, the ones you see as toys, they think the same way, and in my eyes, you're all the same. You think the spell cast on you will last forever and forever, and... Oh, wait, no, wait, hold on. You think the spell cast on you will last forever and ever, and then there comes a day, a moment the magic wears off, and you'll howl like a mutt, how it wasn't meant to be this way. What? And you think you're an exception? No, Zaro. I think that's when you get to see the real me. She places the watch to her ear, shuts her eyes, and oh so softly taps its shell, in time with a faint second hand. Tick, tock, tick, tock. It's 8 o'clock. I like that. Because I read up until this ... on my own. Because again, this goes with what I was saying, where this feels like Lapland has had a very overbearing father. Right? Like, oh, it doesn't matter if you die or not, as long as you follow my damn rules, Lapland. And I feel so bad for her. And, like, the idea that, like, this got broken, and then she's like, I'm free. I'm free from the clock, right? I can do whatever I want. Like, I don't care about my father's wishes anymore. She breaks free from it. And now it's, like, it's the same idea where it's, like, scare the magical run out. And it's like, no, hold on. That's when you get to see the real me. The same way where it's like, this watch broke and her real her came out. She didn't have to worry about, like, putting on like a facade, right? Absolutely great. I cannot wait to actually see more of this. And without further ado, shall we? Before I do real quick, Shining's one niche is in RA. If you aren't playing RA, she has no niche. I do have Shining. I always get confused which one I have. I have Shining. Shining's solid. Is Shining even Is Cal a good replacement for Shining? No. Okay, I was like, why are you guys talking about Shining? No, I mean, yeah, Shining is actually a healer. Calcid is, yeah, like Harmonica was saying, Calcid is a supporter with one summon, effectively. Outside of very specific niche scenarios, or like an or like an IS with the module, like she's definitely not a healer. She is the original what is it called? The Pharmacist. Pretty much the only time I use Shiny is to mega buff a range unit because Ack would kill them. Also smart. It's you because you don't have as many opportunities to be like, we need physical defense. Where Nightingale, who is basically magic shining, has so much more use a lot of the time. Yeah, Calcid is a medic that's not a medic. Calcid summons the boy that kills. That's basically what she's for. Because, yeah, exactly what Ben was saying. Calcid will always prioritize Monster and herself over anyone else on the battlefield. And because Monster will be the one taking damage, she will always heal him. Even if, like, someone is at 1 health and Monster's at, like, 99%, she'll heal Monster over the 1 health. I think they would technically be Falling. Did Falling come out before Calcid? Really? I always thought that. I know Fallen came out during, actually, wait. Yeah, because I think Twilight Walmotide is before Walk in Dust. You're probably right. See, it's hard to tell for me because I wasn't around for either of them, and they're in different things. Kakumin Undertides? Oh, even worse. Wait, oh shit. That still doesn't help because I don't actually know what the timeline is between those two, but I just kind of figured that she came out. No, Passenger came out during Walk in Dust. Cal came out under. Oh, Cal was in beta, but got taken out because she was too overpowered, and they just had to wait until the power crap caught up. Technically that is true. She is the original Pharmacist because she is one of the like original characters. But I digress. So true. Welcome back to Syracuse. As we left, the characters are now on stage. Some events have happened. We still have not actually seen Crown Slayer at all this event, but we do know this. We are in Nuovo Volsini, the new section of Syracuse that was set up at the end of Il Sugusano. Currently, they are kind of like going through their transitional period of setting everything up. They're looking for a new mayor for the area, and the front runner is currently our Pride and Joy Vigil, aka Leontuso Bellone. I'm so happy that I actually got that name. Oh my god. Leontuso Bellone, who is the acting mayor, and at the culmination of the Carnival, he would be elected. He won the election, I think, allegedly, but he would be announced as the official mayor at the end of Carnival, or at the beginning of Carnival, during Carnival, right? However, during the setup of Carnival, where you get to see Leontuso and Penance, aka Penance, you see the two of them talking, and they're talking about setting up Nuova Volsini as, you know, a place free from the families, free from the familiae, a place of law and order. You get to see small boy Figurino being a small boy. You get to see what else? You get to see a cool trucker lady that looks like a biker lady, and how she's setting up and she's talking with Penance, and they're eating cold pizza together. Or excuse me, about to go cold pizza together. and they're talking about hiring on new people, one of which is Crown Slayer. And you get all this beautiful setup, and then Leon Tuzo gets in a car wreck on his way to go see his good friend Dimitri, who is from Il Sukuzano, who we thought was going to be a new operator because he has the executor symbol on his chest, but not really the executor symbol, but kind of an executor symbol on his chest. But he's not there. So Leon Tuzo's in a damn soap opera coma right now, with Penance being very sad about it, obviously, as we all are. During which time they're looking for who did the hit and run on this man, and Lapland was kind of there, but more importantly, the person who did this hit and run was some other trucker guy who the biker girl knew, and she ended up knocking him out because she didn't want anything to happen to her nice trucker commune that she had going on, and she may or may not be turning him into the authorities. We don't know, but the biker girl shared a story about how when she first came to Syracuse and the Familiae like threatened her and burned down her house, she then killed them. And that's why she had a lighter that she gave to the dude who did the hit and run, because she was like, I found this. And then after she knocked him out for, like, you know, doing the bad stuff, she was like, yeah, you know where I found that lighter actually, dude? I found it in front of our burning gas station after I killed them, allegedly. Fantastic character there. During this time, Lapland, all we've seen is her driving a taxi with the Zaro and crew behind her. And Texas has showed up at the very end of this first chapter to watch over and guard Leon Tuzo as he's sitting dying in his hotel room. I think that's everything. Also, Project Red is here, allegedly. I don't know. I haven't actually seen her. Is that Project Red? I thought this was Penance, but this actually might be Project Red over here. I think that's everything. And also, we haven't seen Volpe yet, but I assume Volpe is going to try to assassinate Leon Tuzo, and then Volpe and Tex are going to fight. I don't know about that one, but maybe. Oh, also, most importantly, there's a dude that I liked because he looked like me, and then he turned out to be a villain, which it just keeps happening. I don't know why that keeps happening, but that guy's cool. And also, he's a dog. He's not actually a wolf, which I think is an insane fun little bit of like lore. And also, that's right, I want to talk about this because I thought about this over the week because I've been thinking about these damn wolves all week. The dude whose name I don't remember, who's in the story here, he's a Pero, and he's getting like his hair, like he's getting like salon treatment from like some no-name character, right? And the no-name character is like, yes, I know all about Lupo fur, I know all about wolf fur. And he was like, which is why I know that this is not wolf fur, this is actually Pero fur, but I understand you want to like look like it, don't you, boss? And he was like, "Urgh." And he, like, obviously he unalives that man off screen. He orders a hit on that man off screen. He orders a hit on screen, and the hit will happen off screen, excuse me. But more importantly, what made me think about this one, it makes me think about, Nuovo Vocini. I wonder if this is supposed to be, like, related to, like, New York specifically? Because the idea of, maybe, obviously there's a lot that goes in here, and it's probably not, but at some extent, the idea of a Pero trying to be a Lupo is really, really interesting to me, and it makes me think about, like, because the idea with a lot of the Mafia, at least in media, is that, you know, to become a real, like, an inner circle Mafia person, you need to be, like, you have to have the true Italian blood in you. You got to be, like, you have to be able to trace your ancestry back to, you know, somewhere in Italy, somewhere in, like, Sicily or what have you, right? That's in the movie, Goodfellas, I want to say, that they kind of, like, explain that a little bit, where it's like, yeah, you have to have that ancestry with you, right? And Volsini is a real place. I mean, is Nuovo Vocini a real place? That's the more important one then, Ben. Wait. But that's not important. The important thing is that the idea of a Pero trying to look like a Lupo to become like a real Familia member feels like in that same way of like, you know, he's not actually, you know, Italian. He's not actually like a Lupo, but he has to like try to pass himself off as, because if people find out he's not a real, you know, Lupo, if he's not a real Syracusan, then, you know, he's not like, he doesn't have that same authority in his speech, right? So the fact that anyone knows that he's not a real Lupo, not good. That's why he... So I thought that was really interesting. Exactly like that, you probably. I don't know if that's a real thing or if that's a reference to a thing, but exactly like that, effectively, where it's like it's the idea that you have to be a member of the inner circle, like, from that family, or you have to have, like, done some really, really good stuff to, like, get in really, really good graces, and basically you get adopted into a family, right? Because I think that's how it shows it in Goodfellas, is the idea of, I think it is the main character in Goodfellas is not from, like, he can't trace his family back to Italy, or, like, maybe someone else in there can't trace their family back to Italy, but then, you know, they get, like, adult adopted, right? And it's, when after they get adult adopted, then it becomes like, you are now part of our family, so now you can trace your lineage back through us, right? Because it's all about heritage in a way. It's all about, like, you know, keeping the family, keeping the tradition, keeping heritage alive. And so the idea of you have that in this Pero, I thought that was really interesting. That's it. Okay, shall we? Paths taken. PV2. Where to go and whom you go with has never been a choice in Syracuse. I have not played this game. I've done 85 plus runs on this. I cannot wait to actually, like, play a new map. All right, service crew, welcome back to Syracuse. Freight workers and... Wait, what? Sorry, the name you said was too long to jot down. Nuovo Vocini Freight Workers and Truckers Mutual Aid Association. We need to study the workers' unions in Victoria and Colombia. If we want to fight back against the familiar threats, we first need to unite amongst ourselves. There's strength in numbers. The shipping industry is the lifeblood of every city. To date, the Familia have established control of this industry in every other city in Syracuse. We can't let that happen here. In Nuovo Vocini, trucking is not controlled by gangsters. The shipping industry belongs to the drivers and every other upstanding citizen of Nuovo Vocini. But why me? I used to be a truck driver for Sommer's grocery store, albeit a good one. In Vocini, there are only a few government employees who haven't accepted bribes from the Familia. You could count them on two hands. That's because... I'm sorry, Irene. I privately looked into your and Sommer's past. I know about that tragic incident, and I truly apologize. I was thinking, if you simply hate the Familia that set fire to your supermarket, you could have easily accepted help from another family to carry out your revenge. But you didn't do that. It's just a little speculation on my part. Forgive me if I offend you. Thank you, Judge Lavinia. Irene, regardless of whether you are the best choice to head the Trucksters Union, I believe you are a kind woman. Please give this invitation some serious consideration, okay? November 6th, 1100, 4:47 p.m. Signor Lavazza? Signora Lavazza, please wait a moment. Judge Lavinia is still holding court. She'll come see you when she is finished. Alright, no rush. Those documents you're holding, are they for Judge Lavinia? I'll give them to her. No, at least not yet. I'll give them to her in a little while. As Irene speaks, she tightens her grip on the notebook in her hand. May I ask you, that case the judge is handling, is it some dispute between the corporations or that car crash that happened last night? Neither. Strictly speaking, it's not a trial, but an appeal that even Judge Lavinia might not be able to handle. The main litigant is a Nuovo Vocini civilian, but it's a unique situation. Judge Lavinia is the Supreme Justice of Nuovo Vocini. What kind of case would she not... Can I go listen in? Of course. You can sit and listen to the proceedings while you wait for the judge. We know from Persona 5 that anyone is allowed to go, at least in a lot of courts in the world, anyone's allowed to go view a court hearing. It's your right as a civilian, as a citizen of said nation. In Japan, in Persona 5's case, that even if you're a toddler, you can go and watch court cases. I'll contact the Montelupe municipal government right away and ask them to help us catch the culprit. In the meanwhile, We will apply for Nuovo Vocini to take jurisdiction of this case. You think you'll be able to do it? I'll do everything I can. This isn't the first change of venue request we've submitted this year. But all your previous requests were denied, right? Even if they deny a request, I'll push hard to ensure my colleagues in Montelupe conduct a fair trial, so that the murderer is punished. Fair? Josephinia, we all know what's going to happen if you do that. They'll say it was my big brother who got drunk in the bar and started this. They'll claim the mafiosi were acting in self-defense when a terrible accident occurred. You know that's not what happened. He went on a business trip to Montelupe because of Carnival and somehow offended the mafiosi there. They beat him to death in a dirty alley. Your Honor, I heard the mafiosi have already taken the judges and court workers out to dinner. You're telling me you can make sure there's a fair trial? My brother was a good man. He never did a bad deed in his life. We were among the first citizens to apply to live in Nuovo Vocini. Everybody loved my brother. I am very sorry. You don't need to be sorry. Sort of thing happens in Syracuse all the time, does it not? Your Honor, I want revenge. I'm going to do this my way, by a method that is tried and true in our beloved Syracuse. I'm going to sell my possessions and hire an assassin, or go seek refuge with another rival family that holds a grudge against them. But if I do that, will I be violating Nuovo Vocini's laws? Will you pass judgment on me? Will Nuovo Vocini banish me forever? Yes, as required by the new Urban Management Act. Nuovo Vocini's laws are very strict and very effective. However, they only apply within Nuovo Vocini's borders. Don't you find that to be funny? I know it sounds cruel, but that's how the laws were written. Nuovo Vocini is a very special place, and its laws are what make it special, but they are also its greatest shortcoming. But please, believe me, I will do everything I can to help you. No, Your Honor. My brother was wrongfully killed. I want to revoke my Nuovo Vocini citizenship and return to Montelupe. How could this have happened? There is nothing we can do about it. Nuovo Vocini is a special city. The new Urban Management Act, both in its content and its applicability, conflicts with Syracuse's historical traditions. In a sense, it is completely alien to the country as a whole. This is precisely why the law must stand. This is not the first time we've seen something like this happen this year. Sorry. I should not tell you these things. No, thank you for sharing this with me.
Irene, the union can't help me fix this.
This is Nuovo Vocini. Its laws bend for no one. The sad citizen walks by them, saying nothing. Irene cannot read any expression on his face. Signora Lavazza, Judge Lavinia is handling the paperwork for this case. I'll go talk to her. You wait for me here. Judge Lavinia, are you doing okay? I'm fine. Where's Irene? Didn't you say she's been waiting for me for a while now? That's weird. She was just here. Did she tell you anything new? Did she find the missing truck? Knowing her, she probably discovered some new evidence all of a sudden and rushed out without saying goodbye. She'll get in touch with us soon. By the way, the police station just called. That Sertaldo guy you were asking them to find, they located him. Who's Sertaldo? Is that my villain boy? Texas put the weapon aside and opens the window. Oh no, don't open the window. Wait, no. She is a little bored. It is the rainy season, yet there isn't a cloud in the sky. The bustling pedestrians are bathed in bright sunshine. She almost does not recognize the plate in front of her, the one she had stepped on a year ago. After all, last year it still belonged to Volsini and experienced constant downpours, forcing her to spend hours every day drying her tail. If Leontuza was not lying in the hospital, Texas might almost believe that Syracusa is getting better. A little bored. The way that you write that, it makes me think that she's like Plank from Ed, Edd n Eddy, that she's a little bored. Boss, you stuffed those vinyl records in your suitcase. Aren't you afraid they'll get scratched? Like I got a choice. I don't like Syracusan smooth jazz. It was made for me. It was made for me. It sounds nice and fancy at first, but it might as well be tails brushing the dirt while a pack of wolves gnaw at each other. Carnival, parades, concerts. There's gonna be music everywhere. I just want to see some old friends. I don't have to get my ears violated. Old friends? You mean your people are going too? We used to go all the time. Now the Syracusans are throwing another theme party. After all these years? I mean, they're definitely gonna show up. Hey, Texas! You say you ain't into it, but you got your bags packed quicker than I did. I didn't have much to pack. We won't stay very long. We'll be back as soon as it's over. Sounds like you sure something's definitely going wrong this time. Look, Zara lost his game. Your deal's null and void. You and Syracusa and then those old friends, they run some games I got no interest in, but everything that needed to see to, got seen to. The last Texas ain't nothing no more. You don't got no high hopes for Syracusa, so what's the matter if it gets better or worse? You don't want to say? Or you don't know? Forget it. I mean, I'm saying, you can stay in Lungman to watch the house. Texas closes the window and pulls 2 letters out of her pocket. The first is an invitation from Nuovo Volsini City Hall, stamped with the court seal and signed by acting mayor Leontuza. The other envelope is empty. Its front side, colored purple, has a sloppy drawing of a white wolf and a bunch of grapes on the corner. The grapes, we know how important the grapes are because we read that manga. At least she's not bored. Is there a pig operator in Arknights? Or anything pig related? Lapland. Irene leaves the courthouse as if she's fleeing something. She doesn't dare to look back on what just happened, what she experienced, or the struggle she went through. A taxi stops right in front of her. She does not remember whether she hailed it or not. It can't be the same taxi. Unless, no, what? Given that it might be. Where are you headed? The trucker camp. Never heard of it. Oh, I don't think it is. 500 Viale Alito, Torino. It's very far from here, on the farthest plate. It's not surprising that you've never been there. It can't be. It's a tough day, huh? Uh-huh. You're the gloomiest customer I've picked up since arriving in Nuovo Volsini. Why are you so sad? Carnival Parade is just a few days away. Everyone is happy about their new lives in this new city, no? It might be. Speaking of which, I love this new city. Look at these festively decorated streets, the wonderful parties, and the carefully prepared food. There are no familiar around, and it hardly ever rains. The air and our tails are always dry. Signorina, it is. Signorina, can we cut the chatter? I don't really feel like talking right now. What is it that got you so upset? Let's chat about it. Maybe I can help you. I made some mistakes. No, I should say, I failed to do some other things. Or rather, I trusted the wrong people. In any case, I let people down. Whatever. There's no way to solve my problems anyway. No. In Syracuse, no problems are unsolvable. If you can't untangle the rope, you can just cut it. You can't unlock the chest, you can smash the lock with a hammer. There's a solution for every problem. Yeah, that's her. That's the girl. Many times, all you need to do is change your perspective and screw up your courage. Then you'll find that all the problems will resolve themselves. Are you speaking from experience? More than you can imagine. After all, before becoming a taxi driver, my main job was helping my best friend solve problems. Now that was someone who knew how to get into trouble. Claim to be able to solve problems. Sounds just like something the familiar would do. Then you've got me all wrong. This is a new place. The old ways do not apply. Believe me. Look, everyone's full of energy. Everyone's full of love. And also, everyone's wearing a festive mask. Have fun! Sometimes I really wonder, what are they hiding behind these masks? I don't understand what you're saying. It's simple. Wearing a mask imposed on you can make it hard to breathe. Sometimes the theming of an event hits you over the head. I don't care. I'm about it. Many times, you actually know what to do. The answer is right there, crystal clear. It's just that, for various reasons, we refuse to face it. But if you could make things easier for yourself, then why not? Sorry, but could you stop for a second? The driver steps on the brake. She doesn't know why, but Irina has the feeling that, from the moment she got in the car, the driver has been waiting for this exact instruction. She even catches a glimpse of the driver's bright smile in the rearview mirror. Please, I want that as a CG. I want to see Lapland's smile in the rearview mirror. Damn it. I want fan art of that at least, because that sounds like that's a really, like, I think that's a really interesting what, framing? That's not the word. Composition. The idea of you see Lapland and you see like a rearview mirror here, but it's just Lapland's shark tooth smile in the rearview mirror. That sounds great. I'm not going to the trucker camp. I want to go somewhere else. She's still using the old one still. Your wish is my command. There she is. And now she can use her S3 to just destroy everything in this level. Oh, it's so good to be back. Wait. This is a wait. How many OSTs do they have for this event? This is a new OST. Wait. What? This is interesting. I know, because I've listened to the other one 85 plus times. 5?!
Perché tanta fretta? La strada per l'inferno è già abbastanza trafficata.
Fantastic, beautiful, great, wonderful. Molto bene.
Parla.
Just a little bit there. It's got that horn. It's got the horns.
una passeggiata. Perlomeno prova a scalfirmi il soprabito.
This is just nice, dude.
Odio e rancore son da scartare, salvo in un'esplosione di rosso autunno.
Are you within? You're not. That's fine. The 8th stage. Is it the boss? Is the boss is the 10th stage, which makes it really interesting. If there are 3 battle themes and I've heard 2 of them, I would assume the 3rd one's the boss. Maybe they're gonna reuse the boss.
Odio e rancore son da scartare, salvo in un'esplosione di rosso autunno.
Che clienti difficili.
Go, my child, attack!
Ho capito subito chi sei.
By the way, question for chat: if you have Lapland, did you guys also misread her Alpha Wolf like I did? When I read this, I thought it would keep looping. So like when I originally played her in a Annihilation, because I thought the way that I read this was every 20 seconds, drone gains one of the following effects in order. And I thought it'd be like, you get max drone damage, you get to disable enemies' special ability for 2 seconds, you get 1 drone, and then you get more damage, and then more abilities, and then another drone. And I thought like if I played Annihilation, I would just have 40 drones or something, and I was very disappointed that that is not how that works. Look at these little boys. See, look at that. They just run across screen. It's one of my favorite effects in this game. And then they go, oh, it ran out. Speed up, speed up. Oh, no, hold on. There we go, we're good. Heat siege. Just absolutely peak design. I need to swap out, I need to get Totter back in here. I don't know why Totter is like the surprise goat in Syracusan events. But just dealing with these dudes up top. Like, Totter would go here and just destroy these guys. She's made for the current Annihilation. The heat vents steal the drones forever. Oh, yes! Because I've noticed that during IS and stuff. There's the one that have, like, the heat pump passages. Is that what they're called? The one, Jessica Alter event one. There's, like, a stage in IS-5 that has that. And I noticed that, like, if there's anything that's, like, something that can be attacked that isn't an enemy, the drones have a chance to go there. Not all the time, but like definitely between rounds, if there's nothing else on the screen, but there is one of those, it will seek out that. And I was like, ooh, that's a rough one. Your timing is impeccable, Dimitri. I just opened a bottle of wine. Did you do it? What? Don't play dumb with me. Oh, he's got the, I forgot that he was like a yandere or whatever, because he's got the face. That car accident has left Leon fighting for his life. Don't tell me you know nothing about it. Calm down, Dimitri. You followed Bernardo all those years, yet it seems his wisdom never rubbed off on you. I don't like being accused of something I didn't do. And more importantly, I don't like it when a man who needs something from me carries himself like that. Tell me everything you know. No. That accident? I don't know any more about it than you do. But I want to tell you a story. A story I don't tell very often. A very personal story. So please, pipe down and listen well, alright? A long time ago, I had a fratello. We had a great relationship. We grew up together, sharing some of the dumbest moments of our youth. However, over time, a rift started to grow between us. I started learning to manage the family business and understanding the rules of Syracusa. But my fratello, sadly, wasn't interested in any of that. He was interested in Victorian literature, Lethanian music, and Syracusan plays. He spent most of his time in those silly theaters. The year I first took over the family business, I found his corpse in our parking lot. When I found him, I was enraged. I knew he was offending people, saying stupid things. I could have taken revenge, but I let it go. Do you know why?
Because you're a cold-blooded mafioso.
I take no offense to your crudeness, but that's not quite the right answer. It's simple. Far too many people misunderstand the meaning of familia. Mafiosi aren't duty-bound to each other. They invest in each other and must work hard to protect those investments. Those with a common purpose and the determination to stand together can truly call themselves mafiosi. The moment my fratello chose a different path, he was no longer an associate of my familia.
What are you trying to say?
I do not like to debate with other people. Business is all about finding mutual understanding. If you truly care about avenging your fratello, you should go to City Hall and ask for their help. Here, with me, it's strictly business. Well, that's about all the time I have now. My calendar is all booked up. I have to go meet a client.
I'll handle the matter with Leon.
It has nothing to do with you.
Don't let me catch you stepping over the line.
Alberto passes a row of wine racks and returns to the long tasting table. He hates to be late, but sometimes with certain clients, you have to make them wait for just a little bit. You're a tough woman to meet, Signora Lavazza. If memory serves, I've sent several invitations to you in the past. Even getting you to show up here today was a big surprise. Oh no, 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 what is she doing here? She's here to get an answer. She's not gonna, she's not gonna... I know why you're here. You want to hand over the truck that caused the accident, along with its cargo, to me. Yes, that's correct. Transferring your own issue into an issue between the familiae. That's smart. And that is why I have to say no.
But Alberto, why?
This has nothing to do with Familia Saluzzo. I'm sure you know that City Hall has been watching us closely, ever since the thing in Volsini. Why would we want to poke the bear now?
But this is a rare opportunity for you, no? In just a year's time, almost every major district in Nuovo Volsini will have a Venezia trucking sales center or repair station. But if you have evidence that shows they're smuggling contraband, you negotiate with them. Or you could hand it over to City Hall to smooth things over. Whichever option you choose, it will work out well for you. Am I wrong? All you need to do is ensure that the Truckers Union does not get involved with the events that occurred last night. That shouldn't be too hard for you.
Why did you choose the Saluzzos?
I beg your pardon?
The Medici's investment firm, the Liotti's pharmacies, the Genovese's sugar mills, the Rocca's steel factories. There are countless families that have entered Nuovo Volsini by way of their front business. You have many different options.
To me, they're all the same. Us truck drivers just want to find new lives in this new city. We can't make sense of it all, nor do we care to. We do not care what happened in the Grey Hall, which familia have gotten stronger, which have gotten weaker, whatever.
Which is why my answer is so important to you.
I grew up in Cilia. Haven't seen my parents since I was a child. The manager of a supermarket took me in when I was about 10 years old. He already had a daughter, but he treated me like his second one. A little over a year ago, one of the smaller local familiae set fire to our supermarket over a very minor dispute. As a result, my little sister contracted neuropathy. Later, I heard that small familia was completely wiped out by another larger familia that had entered Cilia, simply because they refused to cede their territory That larger familia's name? Saluzzo. That is the only connection we have to the familia. That's why, when I got desperate, I thought of the Saluzzos. That's Saluzzo's name? Albert Saluzzo. I was trying to think of a joke there because that larger family's name, Albert Einstein. Sorry. I only have one small request. Tell me. I hope that in the future, the Truckers' Union will be able to do some favors for Saluzzo Vino. Favors that only the Union can provide. No. No. I think you got us all wrong. You get a bargaining chip, and in return, you help us solve a problem. That sounds like a fair trade, right? The Truckers' Union will no longer have any dealings with Familia Venezia, and it won't establish any kind of relationship with Familia Saluzzo. You can't... Alberto does not reply. Irene shakes her head forcefully. She will not let her mind get carried away. You're running short on time, Signora Lavenza. You just told me a Syracusan story. A good story at that. So, when you choose to solve things the Syracusan way, you must remember. The minute you take a seat at that table, many things are out of your control. Alberto opens another bottle of wine. He pours the wine in the decanter and waits for it to breathe in the air. A graceful gesture. Irina notices that he's no longer looking at her. Signor Saluzzo. Speak. Tomorrow, I'll show you where we've stashed the truck. No. She's giving up her ideals. November 7th, 1100, 2:45 p.m. So the next day. The pizza guys. We're almost there. Port Nuovo Vicini is straight ahead. Whoa. What's wrong, Noemi? You've been here before. Do you ever get a funny feeling when you come here? Huh? What I mean is, every time I come here, I don't know where I should stand. I always feel like I'm in the way. Thanks to Colombia's nomadic city construction technology, Nuovo Vicini, combining 12 large plates, still boasts a speed far surpassing that of other cities in Syracuse. And the port of Nuovo Vicini, located on the city's outer plate, occupies over 1/10 of the city's usable landmass. Okay, yes, Syracuse is the entire country, effectively, and it has a bunch of nomadic cities. Nuovo Vicini is a completely new nomadic city. Okay, yes. I was thinking about that last week, and I think I tripped myself up with that last week, but yes, Nuovo Vicini is completely disconnected from anything else. It's its own nomadic city out there in the wastes doing its thing. Yes. A faint vibration arises from beneath Noemi's feet. The sound of cargo land ships from other cities docking with the support layers. It is steady and soothing, like the beating of a strong, healthy heart. On the ground, containers stretch out like mountains, with trucks moving through the valleys between them. Cargo is being transferred from the support layers by crane for sorting, then transported by truck to various parts of the city. Noemi still remembers the day Nuovo Vicini commenced operations. Senora Cilia sent out a citywide message expressing her hopes and dreams for the new city. This is the freight hub of Syracuse, the engine that shall power the nation's future. Noemi, we're very busy today. I wanted you to wait in the office. You're the one who insisted on following me here. I may still be in training, but I can help out. Maybe I can even crack the case. Well, I only started this job 3 months before you. Neither of us is really all that experienced. Pop wants me to settle into this job quickly. It's a decent profession, and serving as a police officer means I'll be able to protect my family's pizzeria. Okay. You already said all that stuff to us on your first day of the job. Come on, kid. Don't you have any tact at all? Oh, that's really cute, actually. I didn't know she was gonna get more expressions than just eating the pizza, but oh, look at that. All right, let's get back to work. There are a total of 56 repair stations across the city's 12 plates, and the other officers are checking them one by one. We already dispatched a unit to the trucker camp as well. The Port of Nuovo Vicini is the last place left. Almost all the box trucks conduct business at this port.
But finding one truck in this huge place, it's searching for a needle in a haystack.
Fitting analogy, but a bit exaggerated. You gotta get a move on or we'll be here past sundown. Let's start here. You go east and I'll go west. Remember, we're looking for trucks with any signs of damage. Don't overlook a single dent, ding, scrape, or scratch.
Got it! Signs of damage, signs of damage. How are there this many trucks in this city?
Noemi moves through the sea of vehicles. Busy truck drivers and workers occasionally pass by, but no one spares her a second glance or thought.
This isn't right. If someone has been in an accident, why'd they stash the damaged truck in such a conspicuous place? Wait, what are those tarps coming up over there?
Have you found anything on your end? Not yet. Wait, was that a different cop? Oh, that was Noemi calling into him. Okay.
Have you found anything on your end?
Not yet. What's wrong? You get lost already? I told you I have your coffee this morning.
I don't drink coffee. It's too bitter.
Real. Not when you dunk in a donut or two.
Come on! Let's stay focused on the task at hand. I know the truck we're looking for is hidden around here somewhere. Get over here, quickly.
(3:15 p.m.) Uh-oh. You hid the truck in the port of Nuovo Vicini.
My guy picked up the goods here. He was only halfway out of the city when the accident happened. Happened so suddenly. He was too afraid to drive the truck over to Familia Venezia or back to the trucker camp. The truck's cabin got all busted up. Damage was far too noticeable, so he had to turn back. He drove back to this port, the place he knows best.
Where exactly is the truck?
Over there.
That's...
Place where all the floats are parked.
Floats?
These giant floats are modeled after the mythical beasts from Syracusan legends. They're going to be the big surprise of the Carnival. City Hall spent nearly 6 months preparing them. They'll lead the Carnival parade across the central avenue and through the entire city, under the gaze of all the citizens. They'll bring the festive atmosphere to its peak. The port officials have covered them with a tarp so as not to ruin the surprise.
The driver hid the truck under a tarp.
Yeah, Summer disguised it as one of the floats. I'm not sure exactly which truck it is. Wait for me here and I'll go talk to the dispatcher. Why are all the floats moving all of a sudden?
Signor Lavazza, are you going to check each and every float? You don't think that's a bit much?
No. I'm not going to.
The crane's mechanical arm tears away the tarps, and the carnival floats begin rolling out, one by one. The bizarre, gigantic beasts are exposed to the daylight, starting the grand parade ahead of schedule. Before Arena can react, thick black smoke begins to rise at the end of the procession.
Is Lapland doing a Joker?
As if unnerved by the sunlight, one of the floats bursts into flames.
Oh! Oh no, it's a wolf too!
It is the wolf, one of the legendary deities born of the wilderness. When the twin moons are high, the wolves sneak into Syracusan's dreams, invoking their primal nature and teaching them to survive. This wolf is a symbol of Syracusa, its mysterious legends, its long, bloody history, and the limitless future that this new city holds. But now, the deity is bathed in flames, and Syracusa's future is slowly turning to ash. What's going on? Nomi, tell the workers to put the fire out, now! I'm on it! Wait, look at that float! Doesn't it look like it's been an accident? I mean, this is the truck we've been looking for? The one that hit the acting mayor? The fire is getting out of control. Wait for them to put it out, there'll be nothing left. Do you think this fire was accidental? I just think hiding the truck among the parade floats, then setting it on fire, all just to destroy the evidence? That's both too complicated and blatant. Or maybe that's what they want. It's a message, a provocation. The fire completely engulfs the float. Its flickering flames making it appear as though it were almost alive. The onlookers can almost hear the towering wolf, ablaze, roaring in the inferno. A gust of wind blows through, carrying the thick smoke which spreads like dark clouds, enveloping the entire city. Suddenly, Nomi thinks to herself, maybe being a police officer is harder than it looks. Zato? new Signor de Lupi just dropped? Who is this? This looks like it'd be like Senor Cilios or something like that. What is this one? What a huge fire. It's hard to make out whose likeness the burned wolf was modeled after. You, me, Uzara, or Agnes. Not any one of us. Humans can never imagine something beyond their cognition. And they're too fragile. Always cowered by fear. Perhaps to them, all uncivilized life forms are like this. Baring their teeth and full of menace. Regardless of how they created that image, they clearly put a lot of effort into it. It's a shame that it was burned like this. Your wolf pup isn't around. There's no need to act so benevolent. She doesn't know your identity, nor the truth behind the conflict. Yet she must help you win this round of the game. There's no more shameless Signor de Lupi than you, Caesar. No. Project Red, my dear girl. Her hunting skills were subpar. Much less so under the influence of humans. Victory was far beyond her grasp. Zato's fang was not killed by her. Agnes's fang has been weakened but still lives. And you, Vargo. In the first round of the game, your wolf pup hid all too well. Red couldn't even pick up his scent. His scent? Is that... No. His. So yeah, I was gonna say I noticed that, yeah, like with the glasses, I was like, I wanted to say that. I probably should have. It looked like the Big Bad Wolf, right? The Big Bad Wolf is the Little Red Riding Hood, the Big Bad Wolf, where the Big Bad Wolf dresses up as grandma, and it's like, oh grandma, what big teeth you have? With the little glass and everything. I wanted to say that. Oh, Project Red, Little Red Riding Hood. Oh my God, that's so cute actually. Wow, that's more than likely completely intended, but I never thought about that until now. That's really cute. But Vargo, is Vargo, like, who's Vargo's dude? I wonder if is it Leon, not Leon Tizu, it's what you calls it? It's Alberto. I just now noticed that. I didn't know. Sure, she's a wolf in a red hood. I didn't understand more than that. I was just like, okay. And Project Red, Little Red Riding Hood, I get it. I don't know. I'm not a Project Red person. I remember you once told me that this was the most satisfying choice you've made among our countless rounds of games. Is your wolf pup lying low, waiting for those to fight to the death so it can jump out of hiding and claim victory? The wilderness has always been this way, has it not? Vargo. Do you really think the others can't see through your disguise? What if I already know where your wolf pup is hiding?
Who is
I
Var-
see you managed to complete a mission without causing any unnecessary pain to the
It
core.
must be him. If it's a guy.
Not bad.
And it's not Bologna
Lite
because
dåligt.
Bologna was Zara, but
Super
Zara has a
hard
new
drink and
thing?
that's
Question
some
mark? I don't know how that one works. That's not important really, but it probably is important. Type that it's Dimitri, but I think it'd be Dimitri. It doesn't feel like it'd be Dimitri. It feels like it would be Lapland's dad, just because it'd be like that's why he does the things he does kind of thing, but also true. I came in after the Casimiro's events too, which is also why I don't have a lot of Casimiro's affiliation. But I came just in time for the Syracuse events. Oh, pushing pulling would be really good here. Ooh, but everyone's gonna be invisible until the Carnival goes off. Where's the Carnival happening? It's happening here. Probably in just this direct area would be fine. I see. I should probably change this a little bit. Clear this. Give me... Wait. Is this all I have? Or can I... That's really all I... Wait, really? That's all I had? I had a lot of things to, like, bind together, didn't I? I want... Yeah, I guess I probably did this and this. And then... Actually, wait. I could do this and this to be better. Freaky charge. Give me, yeah, this one and this one as well. Oh, I don't need to do, I need to do this then. Oh, I do need to do that. No, I can do that with this to be a little bit more optimal. It looks like this looks like an icon I'd see in like a game. Like, it looks like it looks like a Space Invader a little bit. See the Sienna Annie teaser that came out recently? Yes, it did. I'm gonna be real. I only care about Syracuse. I haven't read a single Laterano event. That's not true. I don't only care about Syracuse, but I have no thoughts on the Laterano event. I guess the idea that spoilers, Fiametta's Knight dude is getting in there. That's cool. That's all I got, unfortunately. Sorry. Fear how does Fear work exactly? Is Fear not randomized? Oh, there's a new one. Oh, well, I've seen Lazy Charge. Lazy Charge, I think, sucks. You get Lazy Charge after the first stage. But yes, I did see that. That's what that means. Oh, I haven't looked at it on LD Player. That's why that was looked as new. But you don't watch the trailer. I don't watch the trailers. I know what the event is, though. Just because I don't watch the trailers doesn't mean that I don't see the things. Yeah, that's good. It's a design. Also, I meant to switch this before. I keep forgetting.
Il più forte lascia l'ogni.
You got a Volpe. But yeah, I know about like the characters and everything like that. I just don't watch I don't watch the CGs. That's it. Oh, figurino. Wait, is it Figurino? Because I was like, what are the Wolf Boys? And oh my god, it might be Figurino. Oh. Every hunter runs into a wolf before they go into the wastes. The wolf says, mulberry wood makes sturdy bows, and stones can be sharpened to deadly blades. But you must shed the clothes on you to survive, for it is the only thing that does not belong in the barrens. No one would believe it. So the hunter who kept his long coat on was caught by tree roots protruding in the corner of the coat, ensnared by vines so tightly he could not move until he heard the beasts encircling him. Another hunter covered himself head to toe in armor, was washed away by the river current when the water rushed into the tiny gaps between the metal plates, dragged down into the mud of the riverbed. Only one hunter took the wolf's advice and received a gift from it. The wolf tore off its own pelt and placed it on the hunter. The fur fit him so well, as if he was born with it. It helped the hunter survive countless dangers unscathed. The pelt was so smooth and clean, when the hunter left the wilderness, not a speck of blood could be found on it. And the hunter never took it off. November 1st. Oh, we're going back in time. This is like over a week ago.
Even the hunter's descendants had a custom of wearing clothing so fitting yet comfortable, and slowly, it evolved into the suit you commonly see on Syracusans today.
No. You've been telling me this story from when I was a baby, and I still don't get it. I've grown up, and you're still telling it.
Lucino, I'm nearly done with these 2 suits. We just need to sew on these buttons. You accepted this order on your own accord, so we must be meticulous in our work, no matter who the client is. Go fetch the buttons from the back. You won't miss them. They have the Saluzzo's emblem.
Shouldn't I first bring them to Senor Lapland for fitting? And then we adjust the clothes afterwards, as you taught me.
It's fine. That Saluzzo Signora doesn't need it. I'll decide if they need any alterations.
But she didn't request to skip the fitting.
I know what's on your mind, boy. Sometimes our clients request complicated designs. Sometimes they don't even have a picture of it in their head. But it's not our place to probe too much. Remember, Lucino, Tailor de Montano did not gain our reputation purely from our precision tailoring. People and materials are the same. Know them before making any move. Go get those buttons. It's time to finish this order.
This is where she gets her outfit. They added Lapland's tailor to the game. That's what he's for. But they're making 2 outfits, so I guess one is for Alberto and one is for Lapland? Who put in this order, though? I have questions now. Oh, okay.
Lucino looks at the 2 beautiful sets of attire. They're completely different to any suit his grandfather has ever made. A magnum opus, to be sure. Worthy of the made by De Montano labels. He just wishes to be a part of that. Lucino subconsciously pats his pocket. Inside are a few buttons he privately made himself, also engraved with the Saluzzo emblem. No, my boy, don't. Unless you want to just be like, don't become a Saluzzo, don't. You're better than that. I'll get them at once, no. Kept you waiting outside for quite long, didn't I? Please, come in.
Can't delay Senor Antonio's commission any longer, Umberto. If the old Don's about to arrive, you start now, you can still finish in time for the Carnival. Push back the other commissions and come with me to Venezia trucking. We won't take too much of your time.
My current commission is also one I can't disappoint.
No, I heard someone come in. Umberto! You don't actually have to make those measurements yourself. Wanna go meet a real somebody, ragazzo? Huh? A somebody? No,
Lucino, give me the buttons.
Yes. Here.
The young tailor nervously looks at his nonno's face. Not bad. But not good enough for these 2 outfits, Lucino.
But I compared them so many times. They're practically the same.
Once you sew enough buttons, you'll be able to tell if they'll fit or not just by touching them. Go fetch mine.
Here. All here. I just wanted to help you out. Umberto, I think you're being too hard on the kid, personally.
Keep practicing, Lucino.
Yes, practice. I'll be good and get back into it once I bring back your medicine.
Signore, surely you can tell this boy is too reckless.
You amuse me, Umberto.
Apologies, but my recent Carnival commissions leave me no time at all to go with you. I promise you, I'll personally go over to apologize once I'm done here. Of course, I'll pay for any subsequent expenses as well.
Do you really think Senor Antonio cares about all that? All I care about is that I can enjoy the Carnival in peace. Umberto.
Umberto de Montano. I figured you'd be here.
There, okay,
I didn't know who was going to be, and I was like, we're only missing one character. Haha. Part 2 already? The Vulpo returns home. Wait, hold on. Wait. They're not related. They're not related. They're not related. I got really scared for a second. I was like, hold on, wait. Figurino has blonde hair. His nonno has blonde hair. And I was like, no, I don't think so. Unless that's her. Is that, wait, is she his dad? Is she his daughter, actually? I'd be okay with that one. That one makes sense. And maybe that's like a nephew-aunt situation? I don't know what's going on. Wolves. You shouldn't be here, Zaro. You lost your fang in this round, so you ought to return to the Barrens and wait for the next round to begin. Zaro's so extra, this dude. Calm down, Caesar. I know you have the best odds of being the alpha of this round, but there's no way I can just sit and wait. I smell a strong human scent on you. Have you already picked up a new toy? If you did, then why did you come find me? Were you hoping I could console you, Zaro? I'm fed up with how you deceive and trick your little pup, Grandma. I summoned you here to share an interesting secret. Where the last unidentified Fang is hiding. You're out of the game, yet you still try to interfere. Outsiders make the most eager audience. Caesar, the bloody stench beneath your merciful appearance and your thirst for victory. I've always been able to sniff them out despite your efforts. Besides, I don't care if you're interested in my information or not. I'm merely relishing in it. Your pup has a keen sense of smell. A pity our unidentified Fang has spent decades cleaning the scent of wolf off himself. Oh, wait, no, that doesn't make sense. I was gonna say, is it the Lupo dude whose name I forgot? Also, yes, Zaro is unfortunately the actual toy in here. Lapland's gonna get promoted to Signore de Lupi. Signorine de Lupi. Oh wait, it's just the tailor. Wait, oh, what? That one feels, yeah, that feels a little bit out of place. Okay, there we go, interesting. Umberto de Montano, a pathetic tailor. Zaro, I guarantee you that when this round ends, you'll savor the pain of our bite. Caesar, your anger is as delicious as ever. Unfortunately, I'm not even the first wolf to challenge our rules. A Vulpo? You a tourist? Sorry, Taylor de Montano is all stuffed up with orders right now, so commissions are closed. You're the boss here? Who cares if I am or not? He does not dare to finish the sentence. Because he has just seen the blade in her hands. Right. How long has it been since anyone in the city walked around freely with a weapon in their hand? A smile remains on the woman's face, but he has a feeling. One more word from him and her blade will surely stab through his throat. Even if they are in Nuovo Bocini right now. Okay. Mom's not playing around. Signorina, this man is an employee of the Venezia Trucking. Trucking? The Familia sure has changed a lot since I left. Vulpo has scar on her face. Suit and that blade. Homicidal lunatic that defected and left the Familia? But 6 years ago, didn't she already... You should go, Signore. Please, Signor Antonio Mondragones. Of course, my prior promise to you remains true. You are... Caso. Grazie, Umberto. Signora Venezia, you don't seem to have changed much. You know me. Your photos were always on the newspapers. Dominated the headlines for a long time. I thought you would have informed your family first about your return to Syracuse. I left them many years ago. I came here looking for you. Yet you're not here to kill me. There's a familiar scent on you. Vargo. Yes. He found me in Higashi through his connections, and we made a deal. Vargo is his Signore Lupi. So Vargo has also made a deal with him with Suzumon. Okay. Is she going to be bodyguarding him to keep him as safe as a Fang? Is that the idea? Are you sure you want to have our conversation while you bask in the sun and roll around the red leaves? Slackerly beast aristocrat? Is that who Vargo is described as? How else? I wouldn't have bothered helping that wolf out if not for the tiny bit of friendship we have. So you want me to return to Syracuse and act as a bodyguard for someone? To solve a problem. Do that and you'll know the truth you've been chasing after. Why, you couldn't find the culprit who hurt your daughter, despite all the heads you took, and who exactly that is. Are you serious? You're not making up an excuse to chase me away from this place. Your choice to believe it or not. Other than him, I should be the only one in this entire shrine who doesn't hate you, Ingrid. You raid the place whenever you come in here just to see him. And that makes me quite happy. Life at the shrine would be so dull otherwise. Yeah, you're probably right, It's probably another Fox one if they're talking about the shrine. To be honest, I kind of want to follow you back to Syracuse for a little walk. You're talking about a deep swamp. Your stubbornness and hobby of rolling about in the grass won't like it there. Tell him I'm going back. Not telling him yourself. It's for Lisa. He'll understand. After I came back to Syracuse, I also met with the Signore Lupi. Yeah, okay, yeah, so that was a different one. Okay, so wait, why are because Vargo is described as lazy as well. Is it just there's a lazy connection between all the lazy beast lords that are just like, hey, we're lazy and we're just gonna be like, do they just hang out at the, where do lazy people go? Do they hang out at the bar on Sundays or whatever and they just like talk about lazy things? After I came back to Syracuse, I met with the Signore Lupi. You, Umberto de Montano, I honestly could not have imagined he really chose someone like you if he hadn't stated your very name. A humble tailor like myself. On correct answer, Ben. They're all just hanging out in a Discord call together, and they're just playing their Minecraft or something. I like the furniture store. Are they just? Who hangs out at the furniture store? Are they just like hanging out the furniture just to sit on couches? Dude, that sounds great actually. I kinda wanna hang out at a furniture store now. I've never done that. They get high. I don't know how Vargo described me to you, but we do subtly differ in our views on some matters. You don't look so good, Humberto. Vargo told me the wolves always choose humans with some sort of impressive talent, but your health is quite poor. That Ragazzo who just left, he's your... Lucino is a bright boy, but he just can't accept the fact that time is unbeatable. I'm old, Ingrid. Simple as that. Is Vargo well? I can't tell with them. Did he not come to you? We haven't seen each other for many years. I thought he'd long abandoned me. Maybe he just didn't want to taint you with his scent and risk putting you in danger. That's my guess.
Is that so? He's got big ass scissors, by the way. Which I know that's also Figurino's weapon, but like, those are big ass scissors.
To be honest, I've no interest in finding out what happened between you and Vargo. I'm just here to solve a problem for you. He told me how to distinguish the other fangs. I was thinking, why not take the first move and give them hell instead? What do you think?
It seems you can't refuse the conditions he gave you. But this swamp is difficult to leave, once you make even just half a step into the mud. November 5th, 1100. So this is... When did the accident happen? Was it on the 5th? The 6th, 7th, and 8th, we were like dealing with the fallout of it. Was the 5th the... What was the time? At 11 p.m. This might have been the accident. I don't know when the accident was, but this looks like accident day. I'll meet Senor Alberto soon. Should I explain the suit design in detail? I can't. No one will get mad if he finds out. But if Senor Alberto asks me about it, surely I can't refuse to answer. Becoming acquaintances with the Don of Familia Soluso could be good for us. I might even manage to get better medicine for Nono. Or maybe I could even bring him to Colombia to see even better doctors. Oh. Stop smiling, Lucino. The address from Senor Lapland. It was this way, if I'm not wrong. Truck! Yeah, is this... Lapland's on our way to pick up the suit. He's going the same way. He sees the truck. He's a witness! He's a witness! Why is it so fast? It'll hit the... Hey! Lucino hugs the intricate box containing the suits as he stands on the street corner and witnesses the accident happen. A truck fully loaded with goods suddenly crashes into a car that was just about to turn at the intersection. Glass shards scatter all over. The vehicle frames wrecked out of shape. A tire pops out from the truck. Help! Help him out! Merda! Everyone's gone to the main street for the show. Hey, just hold on in there. I'll get you out. What are these? Hidden inside the tires. The old contraband in the tires trick. Come on, Capone, you're better than that. Hey, Gambino! The car we had our sights on. That was just a damn coffee break. What the? Oh, we're done for. We were unlucky enough getting assigned to dirty work with none of the credit. And now something just had to happen to the goods under our eyes. Much worse than that, I'm afraid. Look at the car that got hit. Looks familiar to you? How the hell do you even care the hell got hit? Wait. That's Leontuzo's. Gotta say, what you said about going back to London wasn't so terrible after all. Well, let's get out of here before the cops and boss find out. We'll slowly sell the accounts between us after we're back there. We told to get a sliver of hope out here. There's no way you can just throw in the towel now. Don't forget why we came here to Nuovo Vicini. Why we joined Venezia Truckin'. No Signor Cilia, no Grey Hall, no restrictions from other familiae. Who knows? We might even manage to make our own familia of our own, Gambino. See the kid across the street with the box? He's the only witness. Maybe he caught a glimpse of the goods stashed inside the truck, too. I gotcha. Up to us to decide if he saw anything. You're such a scumbag, Capone. Just trying to keep myself alive and leave a good impression on the boss at the same time. Let's go. Take him and tell him we got a sole witness with us. And the goods? That's for the recipient to think about. Don't forget, the boss stressed again. Don't forget. Boss stressed again and again. We'll just cover. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Don't forget. The boss stressed again and again that we'll just cover.
I understand. The boss stress is in... Not the boss is stressed, but the boss is stressing that they are just covered. Got it. As for Leon Tuzo, hope he's fine. And Yama. We gotta get that kid before someone else does. Are you here to help? Over here. Someone's still inside the car. Lights out. Y'all carry him. Boxy was carrying. Take it with us. Don't leave any clues behind. Sure no one saw us? Obviously. First thing I did here was to survey the surrounding area. Go. So there... Didn't Capone and Gambino bring someone to the villain earlier? We did. I thought we got to see him. Did we not? Wait, hold on. Closed. The cafe is quiet, save for the occasional electric buzzing from the shop sign at the entrance. Closed for 3 days. Customers new and old do vote for my daughter Ophelia at the show contest. A week of free coffee for everyone if she wins the right to light up the parade cars on Carnival. Wow! A smell. It's strong. I know you ran in here. Sparks fly when a passing arrow strikes the dagger in Project Red's hand, and the impact numbs her hand slightly. Quick reflexes. No wonder I'm not done hunting yet. But I've got you now. Caught you. Oh, it's Ludicub! Ah! If you weren't a Fang, I wanted to invite you to the pack. Too bad Angenice wouldn't agree. Grandma's waiting for me. I must hunt you. And then the last one. Huh? Having second thoughts? No, not anymore. I don't want to let Cal sit down. Grandma, even more. Best not get too close to a hunter. Lunicub turns around as she shoots an arrow and quickly slams into a window, shattering it and escaping into the streets. Don't move. I won't miss this time, for sure. I need to confirm one thing with you before I drag you back to Angenice. I see Vargo was telling me the truth. The wolf pack is restless. I spent the effort to find you two. Though the rest will be simple to do. Yeah, wait, how does this... Wait, hold on. Don't the Fangs need to die? But we have 3 Fangs as operators. I think something doesn't track about this game. I feel like they're gonna... I think they're gonna break the rules of the traditional game in a second. Though the rest will be simple to do. You have a smell that Angenice hates, but you're not a Fang. You know her, Project Red. Just show yourself. I won't shoot on sight. No. But her blade, sharper than mine. For real? There's no telling who'll win like this. I know. I will reach her first. The red figure dashes towards Ingrid, and Lunicum quickly turns to aim at the blade-wielding Volpo. Not before my arrow does. 3 shots and I'll have her cornered. Oh, what's this, Serve Hearts? Thank you, you. Serve Hearts. Look at this. They're all fighting. Behind you. Thank you, you. Trying to distract me. I've handled tougher fights in Syracuse with many more people on the other end. But I'm always the last one standing. No exceptions. 3 arrows lodge in her sword's sheath. Don't treat humans like beasts. Your hunting skills won't work on me. You can certainly continue to try. Same goes for you, Project Red. This is not over yet. My blade, not sharp enough. Come. You can't hide from me forever. I won't wait any longer for Vargo's answers. Are the police here actually working? I should go. The accident, the fangs, and the Familia Venezia shadow. I see Syracuse is welcoming me back with even bigger surprises. Just powder keg happened. Oh, also fitting, by the way. Powder keg, like a fireworks going off, like what's right here. Yeah, this is the. What the fuck? Oh no, Totter! I forgot about Totter. Invisible normally does not attack, but counters when losing invisibility. Counters? Attacks deal both arch damage and burn damage. Counters? Not this guy. Okay. This is an interesting little ditty we got going on here. So what does this do actually? Wow, that's so nice actually. Having Lapland to give the plus 5 initial SP is super nice. Melee gains 60 p. Deals 240% attacks up to 6 surrounding enemies and slows them. Oh, it's basically is it? I was not expecting that range. But yeah, it basically slows them and then she can stun them if she pops it again. Okay, that's interesting range though. Burn is strange. Burn feels. Why is Burn strange? It's just another what you call it? It's like necrosis damage or whatever. Or do you mean like because that's what countering is technically? Wait, can Burn not kill? Because I know Burn can just straight up do damage, but I thought, really? Oh no, people are walking over it. Oh no, wait. Yeah, put this here. I don't want them to take out my fuse. Uh-oh. Ah! Too late. That works. That doesn't work. Whoa, 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 whoa! Sotomate. Should probably put that down as well. Got a Lapland. Good. We can get rid of you now. We're gonna put normal Lapland down here. She does nothing. She's gonna heal. We're gonna put Lapland Altar here. That way it's in double range, I think. Like range of both healers. Wait a minute. Wait. I forgot that this was something that can get blocked. That they can actually like damage this. Balloons. Figurino. No. Both Lumen and also the firework launcher. Oh, this is not good. Wait.
How soon do you want them gone?
Huh, I didn't know that. In relating to burn damage. Huh. See why I struggle with this? You have higher level ops. That's also true. I've been actively playing this game for quite a while. Plus, the ops that I do have, kind of good. Degen Bratcher, kind of good. Kind of insane. One of the big three, as they call her. I don't know if that's still a thing, but W Alter, Logos, and Degen Bratcher were like insane characters. That there was like a lot of stuff I saw, I think like a year ago at this point, that were like, it's those three. To get to PV5. Ooh. Max out Walter, though, will take you a lot of the way. I recommend the Red Tongue Sour. They say it's made like how the Sami do. The Sami mentioned as well? Molto bene. Are you mad, Maine? Ordering cocktails at a winery? We'll be laughed out of here. Didn't we taste a similar looking one when we were in Colombia last month? I just wanted to reminisce about our little honeymoon. Tesoro. Tesoro? Our undercover class at the police academy? Sometimes we have to be conspicuous to cover the others. The judge needs more time to clear bystanders from here. Are you sure you didn't pull that just because you wanted to drink it? I swear, Tesoro. Softer, Maine. I thought his Novosini would be much more lenient. Signora. Signorina. Why not have a drink on me? A cocktail, of course. Oh, it's Dimitri. What's going on right now? Let's just say it's a local custom. Maine, he's here. Signore, thank you for the generosity, but it's not my place. It's not your place to offer my... I think there's been a misunderstanding. My offer was not directed at you, officer. It's been a while, Lavinia. Care for a drink? You've been standing in that dim corner for a long while. I was just wondering how long it'd take before you'd pay and leave. I don't have to worry about the bill here. The Saluzas never treat their important guests poorly. Besides, Alberto informed all of his wineries in advance. Feel free to taste the wines as you please, were his words. I never knew you were on such cordial terms with the Saluzos. What are you and Alberto doing together? Surely you can't be working as a bartender here. Oh, cool. Nice. Lavinia, I didn't come here to be interrogated with your damn not operator tag over here and your little bracelets. How'd you get those bracelets? I'm deeply concerned for Leon. That's the only reason for our meeting tonight. He's still in a coma. He's still in critical condition. What kind of answer are you expecting from me? Or should I say, what kind of answer are you afraid of? The fact that you're here means his condition isn't that bad. I still can't meet him. You don't have to ask a question you already know the answer to. Leon is mi fratello. I just hope he's safe and sound. A fratello to you? Or Bologna's traitor? Lavinia, everyone who stayed in the Bologna's has valid reasons for hating him. I hate him too. I don't agree with his choice and how he does things today, but I wouldn't deal with him in such a despicable way. That won't serve as valid testimony to clear you from suspicion. Leon got into the accident right before he was supposed to meet you, and you were inside a restaurant near the scene. There is reason to suspect you. Then, Your Honor, what will you do? Haul me into your court and slowly interrogate the truth from me? I know how many of the customers here today are in fact officers. I want to arrest you without decisive evidence. This is how the law operates. We won't act according to the rules of the Familiae. But my suspicion towards you remains. I'll get to the bottom of this, no matter if you're innocent or not. No matter who was involved, I will get to the truth. Dimitri looks at Lavinia's determined eyes and sighs. You haven't changed at all, Lavinia. Still the same as your newbie judge days. Daring question of Familia Dawn. I never liked you that much, but... Thank you. For taking care of Leon for me. Also, I still have to say, I'll also investigate Leon's accident. I want to know who the culprit is, too. Dimitri fetches a nearby wine bottle and gently pulls the cork open. The liquid swishes within. Only half remains. Someone gifted me this bottle. I plan to invite Leon to try it. He should have been the one sitting here. Anyway, this glass is on me. Can I really not see him, Lavinia? He leans on the counter, waiting for her to answer. But the judge looks at the glass of red wine and says nothing. Fine. No point for me to remain here. Now, would you guys excuse me? Or are you planning to detain me under some special procedures for the Familiae under the new Urban Management Act? There's no more Familiae here, Dimitri. So, I guess I'll go. As you please. Who the fuck is that on the left? As laid back as ever, Venezia Senior. He looks like Herman Melville from Bungo Stray Dogs, or he looks like he'd be an old whaling man. I don't know. Do your men know that John is currently sitting in an ordinary restaurant right now, while they're waiting to welcome him at the port? I just missed the food here. I didn't expect you'd be the first face to greet me. Come, have a seat, my friend. This restaurant isn't as ordinary as you think. I found the chef here from Cilia. Makes the most authentic bolognese. You should try some. The younger ones love talking about the future, which isn't a bad thing. However, some traditions shouldn't be abandoned, especially when it comes to Syracusan cuisine. The manhwa? Wait, what? The what? Anyone who tried innovating a new Saluzzo winemaking method would surely be buried 6 feet under in the vineyard for fertilizer. That's right. This bottle of noble rot wine is the first of our new collection. Take it as a welcome gift. 1069. A good year. I can find all of Saluzzo Vino's vintages and subsidiary brands on my rack, but it's been a long time since I've received a bottle from you personally. We haven't been in contact much, Alberto. Just a decade. Wait, no, what? Why'd you just call that a manhwa, though? Because when you said what do you mean manhwa? Manhwa is Korean manga. That was a Japanese manga, wasn't it? Or at the very least, it was a Chinese one, I guess. Wait, is a manhwa? Oh, wait, hold on. What is it? Wait, what's a Korean manga then? I thought a Korean manga was manhwa. That's why I got even more confused. That would explain it though. Okay, that tracks. I understand what you're saying. Manhwa is Korean. Oh, it's just a W instead of a U? Oh. I get it. Interesting. Yes, but no, I do remember him then. He is the guy. Because I was like, when you said from the manga, I was like, oh, the guy from the manga. And then you said manhwa, and I was like, ooh, I didn't read no manhwa. Just a decade. The Morettis ignored the Dodici Familia's ban on competing with other familiae to monopolize the originium trade, and recklessly tried to wipe us out. How do you pronounce that one? You actually don't know that one. Co-mic? Like a microphone? Is that like the idea? Like it's like two people on microphones? A co-mic? Don't know what that one means. Familia Venezia stepped in as a mediator back then. You're certainly worthy of our respect. Wait, hold on. Actually, wait a minute. Hold on. Is that... Wait. Ah, what? I'm sorry. American is not my first language. Hold on. The Morettis ignored the Dodici family ban on competing with the other familia to monopolize the original train directly while trying to help us out. Stepped in as mediator back then. We're certainly worthy of our respect. No, this is different. This is a different time where someone stepped in as the... Because before, in the manga, it was Venezia and Saluzzo, and Texas stepped in as the mediator. This is a third or a second time that they're doing this. Okay. Leads a poor man to a comedy in ink. Is that true, actually? I don't think that's true, actually, but that's a really good BSU. Because I think it's comedian, and then you call a comedian a comic, and like a comic isn't just something funny. And then, you know, they were like, oh, the funny pages, those are the comics. And then it carried on from there is probably where that comes from. But I really like that. That's a good, unless that's real, in which case that's insane. But if that's not real, that's a really good BSing. Recklessly tried to wipe us out. Maybe I'm just old and my memory's failing me. But as I recall, it was the Morettis who vanished from Syracuse. You swallowed all the Originian businesses, secured your seat in the Grey Hall, and that granted the Saluzzos the current status in Syracuse today. I'm sure you've experienced more like this than I have. Our sparse communication has been a boon to us, No one knows what Signora Celia would think of our meeting here. Really? She banned Carnival herself, and yet is come back from the dead. Perhaps she is much more tolerant of Syracuse than we, or everyone else in the Grey Hall could imagine. A brand new city celebrating one of the oldest festivals. Surely no one would miss attending. The young ones at City Hall are simply doing this to declare that Syracuse will change inside out. From here. I had just thought of the late Bernardo. A self-righteous fool. Not very nice to badmouth a friend who's no longer here. I saw trucks going in and out while the police directed traffic, and I couldn't even tell a single family member from the unmasked pedestrians. Even the weather here is better than the other Syracusan cities. To be honest, the Familia might not disappear the way Bernardo wanted, but I was finding it hard to believe this was still a Syracusan city until you showed up. The Venezias have integrated into the city well, signor. From the city's plate construction work to the founding of the new government, your Familia never showed up even once. Then Nuovo Vicini officially started operating, and the Venezians went quickly to work. Anton was in charge of all that. Your son-in-law is indeed quite capable. Venezia Trucking has never flouted any of the new Urban Management Act rules, and even works with City Hall to investigate illegal acts by the other Familiae. The younger ones are always more eager to get with the times than we are. But time is unable to sweep the Familia stain away. You know better than me what your vehicle company is doing under the table. I suppose that's enough gossip for today. Alberto, I've been wondering when you'd finally start talking about the business at hand. You knew what I was going to talk about? Not many new stories in Syracuse these days. No matter where you heard it from or whatever it is you're planning, this old man might not be able to do much. Be it the City Hall or Anton, be it a threat or offer to collaborate, I have nothing to do with it all. Times have changed. I can't say if I like it or not, but I definitely can't stop progress. So I thought, why not leave it to the younger generation instead? Not afraid they would screw up? Why not wait and see? The Venezias climbed to our current position in just 3 generations. And it was not because the older generation sticking with their views. We have Volpos, Perros, and Lupos with no blood relations. It's precisely because we accept anyone with ideas with open arms that we are what we are today. What I'm doing now is no different than what the old Don did. I came here just to enjoy the festival. But I'm happy that you were the first person I saw. But old men like us ultimately need to act with decency. Decency. I see it's still a favorite in your dictionary. That's why we Venezias have managed to stick together to this day. The Familia's decency frames what we should do or can't do. What say you, Alberto? Anyone else and I would have called beast shit. But you? I can only admit that it is truly valuable in Syracuse. Mind getting me some spaghetti bolognese? You'd best open this noble wine now instead of bringing it back to Montalupe. I'm craving some myself after seeing you enjoy your meal. After all, I fear a chance for a leisurely meal like this will be quite rare in the future. Umberto never has to look at the clock when working. He silently counts the number of times the sewing machine's needle bobbed up and down. This is his favorite way of counting time after bidding farewell to his past life. But now, he dreads the sound of the needle. The old man's eyes are puffy from his long, excruciating day, but he forces himself to keep on sewing to keep it together. Yeah. Is that you, Lucino? Signor Umberto?
No, it's you, Anna.
Yes, I'm here to collect the suit I ordered. I formally start at City Hall tomorrow. Is Lucino out?
He had something to do. Wait here while I get your suit.
Wayne, Lucino got kidnapped, right? What does Umberto know? Wait, what's going on? Wait. Yeah? What day is it?
How is it?
It fits perfectly. Grazie mille.
No need. You paid me for this.
But you used an even better material for it.
You waited so long for City Hall to get back to you, and worked hard for the position, too. Of course you deserve a better suit. Treat it as a greeting gift from us when we moved here. Neighbors should take care of each other.
We're so lucky to have you as our tailor, signore. Right. I know Lucino hates sitting around, and I wanted to give him this ticket to the Carnival show contest rehearsals. It's a good seat. Could you give it to him for me? Everyone knows you only want the best for the boy, but sometimes it's good to let him live a little. He should enjoy his life sometimes, right?
Grazie. I'll pass it on to him.
I gotta tell you, your boy has a keen eye. When I was here last month, queuing for measurements, he was excitedly telling me which customers were important government officials or familia guys. He's so proud you're making clothes for those high-ups.
Clever boy indeed. But most of our customers, most people who look for a tailor, are actually just regular civilians. It's rare they get a reason to come here. A rare job opportunity, a beautiful wedding, or even a dignified funeral. Everyone deserves the decency of tailoring, and we at Tailor de Montano hope to operate for a long time on this basis.
I admire you, Signor Umberto. I'm sure Lucino will be an excellent tailor in future, with a great teacher like you. You're probably right, Almina. Maybe he's trying to cover for it, because because he doesn't know they got kidnapped, and maybe he thinks like, oh, did they take my boy because they want to get at me because I'm a Fang, and like maybe they, because obviously he got kidnapped right after Volpe showed up, right? So he might think that like they're connected in some way when they're just unfortunately not actually connected, at least not on the immediate scheme. On the grand scheme, yes, but like, yeah. Ooh, good call.
Lucino, hold on my hand tight. Do you want to live together with me from today onwards? The child had just barely turned 3 when Umberto found him in a farm, with mud all over his face. Your eyes are like his. Like my son. You cry? The curious child extends his hand to wipe away the tears from Umberto's eyes. Leaves a filthy gray mark and said, "Oh, that was child Figurino saying that. You cry? What happened to your papa, Lucino? I won't allow it ever again."
Oh no! Wait, did Umberto kill Lucino's papa because Lucino's papa was a Fang, and then on doing that, Lucino then was like, oh god, this dude had a son, and his son is like my son. Oh, I'm gonna take him in, and I'm gonna like just give up this thing, and I'm just gonna like become a tailor instead. Oh
no! You look haggard, signore. Need help?
Just age getting to me. Not getting enough rest lately. Yeah! See, because this, again, that would explain, like, what Almina was saying, where it's like, he doesn't know where, Lucino is, he's worried sick, and now he's flashing back to a similar moment in his life where he had, like, oh, wow! My boy!
Anna, tomorrow's your first day at work. Your brand new suit won't do all the work of impressing your colleagues. Have an early rest. Oh, feel free to get it ironed here anytime. I'm gonna close early today and get some rest myself.
All right. Ciao, Signor Umberto. Find us anytime if you need anything.
Umberto holds the ticket in hand.
and slumps before his sewing machine. He feels powerless. After a brief silence, he dials a number. I know there's no cause to contact you, but this is the only way I have left. Lucino's been missing for a whole day. I can't go to the police, and I'm afraid that the boy might have gotten himself mixed up in some mob matter. If you're listening, I beg of you, help me find him. He's the only thing this old man is concerned about. Please, Signora Venezia. Signora Venezia? We just saw Venezia Senior. Who's Signora Venezia? And the Venezias are the ones, because Venezia Senior is, okay, yes, I understand. I know, I got it. Venezia Senior is who we saw in back up here, way back up here. And then we know that Venezia Senior's son-in-law, hey, there, wow, your son-in-law is indeed quite capable. So Venezia Senior has a daughter who is Signora Venezia, and she is married to the son-in-law, who is the Lupo that we saw last week. Got it. Family tree uncoded. Your Honor, Dimitri's gone. Should we pack up as well? Just... You guys hear that? I feel like I'm a fucking detective right now. There I was. I was in Syracuse, Nuovo Vicini. She walked in. 168 centimeters tall wolf, book in her hand. She had that stare that told me that she was here for more than just a little business. Woo! Just hold on. I want to listen to this jazz a little bit longer. This music is quite my tastes. Your face is kind of red. It's canon. The skin is canon. Editor, put it on stream. No, I'm not gonna pull up that real quick. Your face is kind of red. Did you drink too much? Tell the others to continue tracking the vehicle responsible for the accident while we continue investigating the suspects. It'll be hard, pinning someone down this way. Indeed. Dimitri, Alberto, and the missing driver. We have many suspects, but I think there are other ulterior motives behind this accident. Ever since Nuovo Vicini was founded, there have been many eyes on us. Like that customer who hasn't left yet. Lavinia looks at a corner, and it's Strider from Lord of the Rings. The winery lights are bright. But the wine racks cast a shadow in the corner, with a Volpo sitting in the dark within. Her bottle is already half gone, and she's been keeping her distance from everyone else the whole time. So much so that no one has noticed her blade, blatantly left on the table. Oh my god, a meeting of the moms. So that's why you didn't call it a day yet. Tipsy Volpo. Why are these? Judge Lavinia, yes. To be honest, your actions today and your scatterbrained officers are giving me a headache. I planned to pry any interesting info from the talkative drunkards here, but it turns out you're the only one left I can count on. How do you know my name, and why don't you have a seat first? Sorry. I have no intention on eavesdropping on your conversation earlier, but a judge and a familiar don. A classic combination not to be missed. The Volpo points at her ridiculously large ears and gives a wry smile. I'm all ears! What can I say? I don't know if a good hearing... I don't know if a good hearing really helps. I don't know, that's a phrase that doesn't make sense, but... right. Ingrid. My name. Now we're even. Are we gonna get a C? Yes! Yes! I was gonna say, are we gonna get a CG? Because there was the CG of Dimitri basically in front of that. And now we get a CG of both of them now. It's actually not the same composition, which I'm surprised at. I thought it was gonna be the same composition as the Dimitri one. Just with like either of them as Dimitri, but woo! You've been staring at my blade for a long time. Just a prop. I can register it at City Hall if needed. I've been away from Syracuse for far too long and haven't gotten used to the new rules yet. Ingrid. I think you know very well these promising officers around us won't be much help. Are they all under you? Does Nuovo Vicini have the police and judiciary together in the same unit? With this music too, this is just peak. We make do with what we have in these times. They're all so serious about their work. We'll gladly escort you over to City Hall for identity registration, Signora Venezia. What? Wait. Eh? Sure, but wait. No. Okay, are there two son-in-laws? Wait a minute. What? Okay, throw that family... You know how at the beginning of the scene I was like, I found the family tree. Throw that shit out. We gotta get a new tree. Sure, but after I'm done with my business. I won't take too long, Lavinia. Today, I'm just a visitor, doing some visiting. Ingrid sips a mouthful of wine and lets Lavinia inspect her blade. You're here for Carnival. For my daughter. She was hurt. Oropathy. An accident. Any other questions? I'll be happy to answer. I'm just absolutely in love with this music right now. I am. It's just the right amount of intrigue. This feels like, yeah. Speaking of like a jazz bar, this feels like this is Joker and Akechi at the jazz bar, or something. I don't know. Signora Venezia, I hope you didn't get the wrong idea, but this isn't an interrogation. It's all right. I've crossed paths with judges before. I've no particular opinions on the profession. It's not your determination as a judge to crack the case, but your kind concern for a patient that is... It's not your determination as a judge to crack the case, but your kind concern for a patient that is won my respect. You know something about the accident. You know something about the accident, even though we've been keeping it confidential. I already told you about my sharp ears, Lavinia. So, who is still in a coma? A relative? An important friend? Sorry, but I'm not answering that. I see. Accidents do come easy in Syracuse. No need to be so vigilant, Lavinia. I can guarantee you my return here has no plans to involve myself in any familiar affairs. Perhaps we may even be able to have an exchange of information. The two are interrupted by the sound of the winery door opening. The new addition stands at the entrance until a sommelier quickly steps up and humbly takes his coat. Ugh. Signora Venezia, I knew you'd be here. Wasn't easy to track you down. Told the old Don about a run-in at the Montano, and he specifically told me he wanted to see, the new guest looks in Lavinia's direction and shuts his mouth. Lavinia and Ingrid stare at the flustered guest in unison, and the surrounding officers, pretending to be drunks, follow suit. This is such a, like, you could put this as like a caption of you got the whole like gang laughing or whatever, like, especially with the idea of like if there were a bunch of officers that also were just staring at him, just like it's such like a shitpost of like, keep talking, buddy, we're all laughing here, and they're just like giving you this look. Signore, we've decanted your wine for you. Allow me to show you the way. No, it's fine. I just remembered something. Oh, please, wait just a moment while I fetch you a bottle of our winery's newest. My Tusby's back home is giving birth today. I shouldn't miss it. Lavinia watches him hurriedly grab his coat back from the sommelier. He puts it back on and even tips his hat off to her before he leaves. This can't be Yuri. They're both in relationships. They're not gonna. They can't. I mean, they can. I'm not gonna say that they can't, but they shouldn't, because one is a married woman and the other is effectively in a relationship with a man in a coma. He did that, Harold. That's a good reference, Nikiashi. Earlier this year, that man was jailed for 3 months for attempting some trouble. I didn't think I'd see him out so soon. Of course, he absolutely did it on his own and had no relations at all with Venezia Trucking. Your Honor, I'm starting to think if I should hold you in higher esteem. The mafiosi were never this afraid of a judge in the old Syracuse. Well, Signora Venezia, I actually prefer your attitude. No particular opinions on the profession. What Syracuse should revere is the law itself and not certain individuals. A novel idea, though I fear I must get going now. To meet with your former Don. I have no obligation to report every step of my trip to a judge, but I don't wish to complicate matters for you either, Lavinia. As I said, I have no intentions of involving myself with familiar matters. I have more pressing things to attend to, but I'll make sure I get them done before the identity registration deadline. You should cut down on the alcohol too. You can't hold your liquor well at all. What a CG set. Lavinia watches the Volpo leave and directs the ear officers with her eyes to stay put. Do you think I think it's such an adorable thing, by the way, the fact that she has her little skin where she can't hold her liquor well and she's kind of drunk, and then that's part of the storyline here. Like it's not a giant overt thing, but I like that. This is a really fun detail. I like that. Lavinia watches the Volpo leave and directs the eager officers with her eyes to stay put. She knows what all of you look like, so let's leave it to the others. Investigate Venezia Trucking. Seems their old Don is already in town. Leon, I'm afraid this situation's getting more troublesome. Your Honor, the tech department guys just sent over some data from the scene. We need you to review it. Wasn't that area's monitoring system broken? Yeah, it's not from that. A private car that broke down was parked in the area for several days, and its dash cam happened to record something. A suspicious individual was spotted in an alley. Look, the silhouette looks like a Volpo wielding a blade. What's the matter? She was just here. Oh!
Una tattica fatta su misura per la battaglia di oggi.
Insane timing on that music, by the way. Woo! Shit. Throw his hands up in the air. Cinema. That music, that CG, and the fact that I somehow had synced it up to end with that. Kino, cinema, beautiful. I love it so much. Also, Jesus Christ, you. It's like Las Vegas. What happens in Nuovo Vicini during Carnival stays in Nuovo Vicini during Carnival. Oh fuck, we're not even at 5 yet. I want to get what's her face today? Check stream chat. What do you have in stream chat? Good lord. Yes, yes, that's me right now. Hold on, how do I? Oh wait, what do you mean it downloaded it? Oh, what? Man, I'm absolute cinnamon right now as Teresa. The Metropolitans. Ritorno a casa. This is the fox returning up. Yeah. I love this so much. Okay, hold on. Before we continue on, I'm gonna collect these real quick. And also, I'm gonna go stand up real quick. I'm gonna go through my little my cup in the sink. Take up a stretch. So if you take this opportunity, you get like a minute or two yourselves as well. Get up, stretch if you need to. Almost dropped the cup. It wouldn't have been bad. There's nothing in it, but it wouldn't be bad because I would have been really scared that I would have broken something. Woo. For anything you do while wearing a mask during Carnival, that's the rule. That's true. They were not wearing masks, and Carnival hasn't happened yet, though, so they gotta keep it in their pants. All right, service crew. That's the thing, Almina. If you think about the masks have open mouths, so you could do it. Unrelated. I'll be right back, service crew. See you soon. I'm back, kids. Welcome back, Spare Parts. Alright, before we continue on, I didn't mean to click on that, but I wanted to let it play out because I really like that. Before we continue on, I do want to do it. I'll do it. I don't mind. I'm gonna roll a real quick 26 to 27 poll, because you can just get a free operator that way. A free operator that I would probably never ever get in any other way. Like this will probably be like the most I've ever pulled in the banner, and I can get something from it. So real quick, service crew, we're gonna do real quick. Well, let's see. We're not gonna gamble on this one, but if you want to, yeah, I'll let you guys gamble on this if you want to. New poll. No. How do I? Do you think I just rolled Volpe the other day? If you feel crazy, if you feel like spending your money right now, give you another chance. Do you think? Why are you? Oh, you guys shouldn't be able to see that. Get that out of there. Do go to manage poll. View results. Banner position. What is this? Banner position. Oh, this is, but that's from like forever ago. Oh, that's a poll. That's why I'm doing predictions. There we go. That's why. The banner thing was from when we were doing what were they? The tangent and the professional redeem banner on the just chatting screen doing that thing. Okay, star prediction. Will Ace pull a 6-star in the next 27-ish rolls? Oh, let's go spare parts. Sorcerer. If you feel like jamming your money away, now's your chance. We're gonna drop 27 on it. Just enough to grab our girl. In this case, we're gonna go for Rosemontis because I already have W Alter. I don't have anything Rosemontis related, so it's better for IS as well. And that way, like, we can. Why am I so poor? I don't know. I don't know what did it. It could be the fact that, you know, I spent it all on Lapland, but I don't know. That'd be my guess. I used to rule the world, as they say in Ukiyoshi. Kingdoms Rise. I don't know the words to Viva La Vida. I haven't listened to that song in like 20 years, but I used to rule the world. Seasons rise when I gave the word. And in the morning I sleep alone. Sweep the streets I used to roam. Something like that. Just swipe the card? Hell no. Get that out of here. Now then. Bob and drop it. Let's do it. Woo. 5-star. Figurino. Congrats. You know the worst part about that use? I wonder what happens if the answer is no. You might just lose 500 little bitties. Figurino. Who? Oh, he's a new guy. I don't know who this is actually. Who is this? Where did he come from? Who? Is he the new one that like got? Who is this? Wait, what? Wait, who is this? Who are you? You're Victorian. You're Colombian? His name is Bobbing. What do you mean he's Colombian? But he was from the Siege Banner, right? That's why. That's where he is. He was. What's up? Ike? I always have to reread it because I think it's Aki, and then I'm like, no, there's an I in there. No, this is Little Bob. It's Bobbing, like a Bob Ling. Unrelated to Big Bob. Clearly also you should be in English now. Are you British?
Hello. I'm here at Rhodes Island for an exchange study, representing the Maylander Foundation's Pure Heart Medical.
What?
Your operators saw me before in Victoria. I'd like to avoid discussing my experiences there for the time being. But
he's exactly Nukiyoshi. It'd be that. It's Big Bob's son. Because you have Bob, and then it's the stages of evolution, right? Big Bob gives birth to a Bobbing, and then the Bobbing will evolve into a Bob, and then the Bob will become a Big Bob, right? It's a cycle of evolution. Clearly. What does he even do, actually? I didn't even... Who the fuck are you? He's a ritualist? What? You shall not pass? What the fuck is this character? Stops attacking it. It's a burning field at the... burning field location of an enemy. Ground enemies will take 6% attack as arch damage and get burned every second. What the fuck? The more I learn about this man, the more confused I am. What happened in the British event that I couldn't read? That's not related though. We gotta go make sure that we gotta go make you get his points back. So we get 7 more pulls in this bad boy. 1. We should probably rip the bags open, even if they're more than likely not gonna happen, just because the explosion, right? Or wait, that was 5. We'll count down. My third boy Chestnut. 4. I don't think we're getting a 6-star.
Qui è dove fare rapporto, giusto? Le mie scuse, sono venuto senza cambiarmi d'abito.
3. Works for a pharmaceutical company that isn't us. Traitor. We're gonna shoot him out of the catapult that's on the top of the land ship. Do a 10 pull? I'm only pulling to 200. I wouldn't want to do a 10 pull. It'd be a waste. No, what? I have my reasoning. I know what I'm doing.
Just an ordinary mercenary.
I know that arguably maybe the temple would be better because you're definitely getting a guarantee higher one, but that's... I already got what I needed from this banner. There are 2 more... No, there's only 1 more free pull, I'm pretty sure. And also, like, yeah, if there's only 1 more free pull, it doesn't really matter then. Like, if I'm, like, do you... if somewhere down the line, someone's like, Ace, no, you messed up, you missed 1 free pull, like, how small of the margin do you think I'd have to have for that one? But no, today's the 6th, right? It ends during the morning of May 8th, so that means the 7th, which is tomorrow, is the last day. Because obviously this would be... I prefer the Japanese way of doing it, where it would say like May 7th at like 2,800 hours or something like that. Also read all the game rerun soon. Already have her. Virtuosa rerun. I don't care about Virtuosa. Ike, appreciate you. You will not be able to convince me. People try to convince me to do things every so often. I do not listen to them. I'm very stubborn, and I will take that to the grave with me. I need a re-alter. She's really cool, actually. I hope you're able to get enough gold certs, or you do actually save up for them. She's really fun.
Operator from Blacksteel. Looking forward to learning from.
Perfect. Now with that, we can go over here, go over here, go over here, and bada bing, bada boom. These feel so extra that I always forget about them. Spare parts, look, it's you. My team. Serves true. Legitimate question that I don't mean to be rude about. Are these her team? Or does she also just have her own team unrelatedly? American Cat. Those are his brothers and... Wait, is that real? Or do you... Yeah, okay, is that real? Wait. I don't remember what the Rosmatis lore was, but now I'm a little bit more scared and worried about that. That's why we got her instead of W, Ike. I'm not gonna mess with her right now because I'm very poor and I'm probably gonna have to spend it more on the the Italian wolves, but we have her. Who's this do? Next attack deals an additional hit equal to 80% of attack as arts damage. Oh, that's kind of cool. Perfectamundo, though. Welcome in, Rosmatis. My first ever headhunting data contract get. Neat. Go and grab that. Choose an invoice. She is American. Thank you, you. Correct. You understand how things work around here. Where is she? Oh, she's further down. Oh, I'm starting by acquisition date. I didn't realize I was already doing that. I forgot that it stayed around. You. What? I don't think I don't think she has one yet. I guess you. What? All the elite have their own team, but I actually didn't know. It makes sense, but she has her own squad as an elite operator. But is the squad isn't the things around her, right? Or is it just also coincidentally that the squad is the things around her? I didn't know. Yeah, a lot of characters don't have the full Ian voices, but I don't know if like you if she has an Ian voice like on CN or something like that. Those are just metal. Oh, okay. Oh, I don't know her lore. Do you know that the doctor sometimes stole her stacks? That is messed up. Not my doctor. I knew doctor was evil, but like this, oh. SMH my head, dude. Now then. Now with our cat in hand. And our weekly mission's done. More support team as she herself is the Rose Island Annihilation Specialist. I feel like they probably talked about that, yeah, a little bit during, what's this? During her, what, chapter 6 or whatever it was. Lovely, beautiful. Is Golden Glow here just because she's also a drone operator? Or I guess Golden Glow, this might be spoiler, because I know in the a lot of the stuff for this event, you saw, like, Dolly, right? Because it's gonna be like the Beast Lords are here, but does Golden Glow? I don't want to know. I don't want to know the answer to that. I do not want to know the answer to that. Also, I don't want to know the fact that we're almost back up at full Sandy, because we're taking our sweet ass time on these. Sometimes they stole her attacks because she has short-term memories. It's so messed up. I don't like that. That's even worse. That doesn't make me feel better. That makes me feel worse. That I'm quite literally stealing candy from a child. Now then, service crew, we need to knock out 2 more of these, so let's rock it in. A hairdresser. Nukiashi. Because I know a man who needs a hairdresser, Nukiashi. Honored guest. There are always those who have not given up on the old rules and old pride. Oh, by the way, congratulations. Oh, wait, no, not the opposite of congratulations. Sorry, you. My bad, buddy. What is it? Nobody thought this would happen. Wah, wah. Do you legit not get your money back for that one, or? That's so messed up. Otherwise, just it's voided. Oh my god. Glad you didn't put too much on that one then. Now then, we got just block here. It's gonna be interesting. What do you vote? We did 27 polls to get to the 200 pity. To get Rosemontis. So it was just if we got a 6-star on those 27 polls, which we did not. And I worded it specifically because I thought about that for a second. I was like, technically I did get a 6-star, but I didn't get in those 27 polls. But now then, let's return to the featured story. But all I had left after last time. I'm sorry you became poor from last time as well. What did I want? I want to put in Totter. That's right. Get rid of Tifon. Love you, Tifon. Get Totter S2 in there. No, I was gonna put Rosemontis in here just to farm aura, but I need both healers. I'm not removing my Syracuse squad and Dejin, but I need to farm aura. With Dejin. I don't need to farm aura with Dejin, but Dejin's my panic button in a way. November 7th, 1100, 8:30 a.m. Just Lavinia. The Volpo was just sighted in this area. She's a sharp one. Practically stays in a new place every day. We investigated every place she's been and only figured out her approximate location. Ingrid Venezia. Back in law school, my jurisprudence... I know that's a word. I've never had to actually pronounce that aloud. My jurisprudence professor mentioned the name once, but it didn't even come to my mind last night. She told us Syracuse's cruel and conflictive atmosphere stems not from the local races here, but originates from the land itself. Wait, hold on. Wait. Okay, yeah. I had to double tick that because I was like, wait, was Ingrid her professor? But no, she was not her professor. The unrelated professor. Got it. Okay, got it. There's a dolly. Happy Tuesday, welcome on in. We're reading about wolves. It's getting really, really good. It's gotten really, really good, and you missed a really, really good, really good OST that happened in the last scene. The last scene in this was actually bonkers insane. But hopefully, you get to watch a few more. I can't do that, but I will. I'll give you. I will. If I pull a 6-star as my last free poll tomorrow, I'll gift you a sub. Deal. She told us Syracuse's cruel and conflictive atmosphere stems not from the local races here, but originates from the land itself. Her rationale for how a gentleman Vulpo could turn into a Vulpo even more ruthless than a wolf after coming to Syracuse. And our laws are to rein in this sort of inevitable evolution. Ingrid has more than 20 criminal records spread out between 5 nomadic city courts, each one corresponding to a spike in the Venezia's influence in the area. The Familias also always try their best to keep her away from any revenge killings or court trials. Rumor has it that Venezia Sr. even favored her more than his actual daughter. Yes, okay, so no, put it back on. I was right about... So, Ingrid is not actually a Venezian, and replant that tree that I tore to the ground last time. Okay, we're back in it. But in 1094, Ingrid suddenly left the Familia. Left? More accurately, she defected. Venezia Trucking expanded their business to Terni then. Mia Tancredi was actively provoking the other side so they could plunder the local alloy deposits. The conflict intensified and eventually escalated into a gang war. The two Grey Hall Familia were practically locked in a cycle of violence, and they even tried to put a hit out on Venezia Sr. Ingrid went into a killing spree, taking down more than 10 of Tancredi's made men. The strange thing is, when Signora Cilia personally came down and the two Familia finally managed to start negotiations, Ingrid ignored the Don's order to stop and continued her slaughter. Now I saw the records. Stuff she did. Freaks me out even now. Motive? Unclear. Anyway, Ingrid basically challenged Signor Cilia's authority with her actions, but vanished without a trace after that. The entire Familia Venezia was blamed for this, and they almost met the same fate as Familia Texas. The young judge imagines the Volpo taking lives in the city, along with a smile that never left her face while they were at the winery yesterday. Yeah, that's the scene. Judge? A top killer with a Familia, with many murder cases under her hands, suddenly appearing in Nuovo Volsini, right in time for Carnival. We can't let her move as she pleases. You mean? The Familia here have all passed their background checks. Every member and weapon is registered and strictly regulated. Someone like Ingrid is likely to act as another person's blade, regardless of whether she knows it or not. We need to capture her first at all costs. Yes, but this area is huge, and we still haven't managed to nail down her exact location yet. If the information about her and her daughter is accurate, I'm sure she's headed towards a certain place. Lavinia looks towards an inconspicuous sign not far away from them. Rhodes Island branch office. Oh, hey, that's me. Kind of, sort of, not really. We're family. Is Toretto one of the characters from... Who's this new one? Engineering operator. Perfect. Is Toretto from... I was gonna say Grand Theft Auto. The dude from... It's about family. It's that guy from the Fast and the Furious. That's the one. He was upset. I'm no savage. I'm just your average. That'd be my my operator theme song if I was a Syracusan operator, where I'm not a savage wolf in the wilds. I am just your average little wolf, just eking out a living here. Nothing crazy about me. Nothing special or spooky about me. And then I'm like a 6-star operator that can like punch a hole in something. Shop I often go to source materials is about to close for Carnival. They even got a wrench! Or, yeah, it's a pipe wrench, but still. Oh my god. Sursker, look, it's you! You guys got turned into Arknights character. We need to update our reserve count on the terminal in advance. Ow! It's not the same kind of a wrench. Don't hit me. You got turned into a Remarkable Arknights plushie. How's Vigil doing? Thank you, Dolly. See, look at that. How's Vigil doing? The land ship dispatched a doctor to the hospital, but we haven't gotten any news since. Dunno. The support mission this time has a highly confidential level, and I don't have enough clearance to check his latest data. I looked for Penance earlier, and she seems hesitant to share too much to us. Oh my god, they're talking about them as operators instead of as characters. Oh, thank you, Dolly. Let's go spare parts. That's a dude? I legitimately can't tell if it's a dude or a girl. I thought this was a really good job of being what's ambiguous. I looked for Penance earlier, and she seems hesitant to share too much with us. Because I'm gonna be real, I thought this was a hair bun in the back. That's why I thought it was a girl. Let's trust our colleagues. We just need to complete our support logistical work. There's a new notice on PRTS. Approved. Application to increase security level of Nuevo Vicini branch office. Requested by... Penance? Oh, Lunacup is technically an operator. How is the... Wait, yeah, how is this working? Lunacup is an operator on us. Project Red's an operator on us. There's a lot... Wait, I don't understand the... This is dirtying the waters in my head right now. There's a Rhodes Island safe house here, too. I see these Rhodes Islanders are like tusk beasts. Dig mini hideouts for themselves. Don't attract any attention. Focus on recovering my strength. Lunacup huddles between the ceiling and a ventilation duct, rubbing her empty belly with some frustration. I smell something sweet, like honey. No, I need to focus. Gotta sharpen my arrows while time is on my side. I can eat first? But, Agnes, didn't you say I have to be patient while I'm out hunting? My stomach can't wait. My stomach can wait. I don't want you to lose. Yep. I'll do everything else you say, except for this. I don't want to let you down. Well, Calcit and Naya is different. We're father and son. We can do that. That's fine. Rotana just doesn't ask questions. Hey, Project Red, what happened to, like, all the other operators? Can't tell, Doc. Sweep. And then she just leaves. Damn you, Sweep. Lunacup hides in a corner, grabbing her bow and taking aim, almost instinctively. Not a wolf. It's the kind of smell that Agnes hates. My nose isn't sharp enough to tell which one you are. But I know one of you is hiding in here. You have 10 seconds to leave this place. I'll wait for you outside. Of course, it won't be hard for me to get around Rhodes Island employees to deal with you, but I'd rather not take the risk. So do me a favor. I'm trying to avoid leaving a bad impression on Lisa's coworkers. I guess there's no more room for discussion. Hey, I know that sound. I didn't leak anyone. A timely response. Interesting. I suggest everyone put their weapons down. We've sealed the exits and activate all defense systems, so let's not make it any worse. You set a trap for me? Trap? It's just our regular security system at work. Rhodes Island truly does not disappoint. I assure you, we're just protecting our own assets, miss. If the two of you could just wait a moment. The government will soon take things over from here. Agnes, any ideas to get out of here? Agnes? Agnes, where are you? We meet again, Ingrid. An unregistered visitor using a deadly weapon inside the city and vandalizing assets belonging to a legitimate company. This time, you will have to come with me for an investigation. And her? Ingrid points to the girl, who is still warily observing the situation developing around her. We'll bring her along too. Agnes needs me. My hunt hasn't ended yet. Stomach groans. Everyone present turns to look at the source of the sound in unison. We'll get some food for you. Please, Signora Venezia. I don't wish to have the police act. Want me to protect her? That is something for us to consider. Alright. I'll come along. Only because you have my respect, Lavinia. Judge Lavinia, we're done with our pre-registrations. The rest of the process will be a breeze. I said I'd cooperate, didn't I? Leon told me about the game. You're in it too, like her. Lavinia looks at Luna Cub. Oh, hey, they're explaining the game now, which is actually really... And because I didn't give you my phone number yet. Honestly, they should probably exchange phone numbers because there's going to be a lot of stuff relating between them as well, but... Oh, that's right. I forgot that Leon Tusa was in the game. And they... Or I guess... Was it Leon Tusa or was his dad technically was in the game? So wait, how is this going to work with, Yeah, is the way they're going to, like, beat the game by, like, just destroying the Beast Lords themselves? Or they just, like, break it up and that way no one has to die? Yeah, it was the dad. Because Leon Tuzo found out about it from his dad, and his dad was like, oh, actually, son, I've been doing... There's actually a secret wolf that we've been hiding from you. He's like, what the fuck, dad? Lavinia looks at Luna Cub. Grazie mille for the honey biscuits. Luna Cub gobbles down her food as she keeps her eyes on everyone around her. So, can I leave already? I have important things to do. I'm no Fang, Lavinia. I told you. I'm just a mother in search of justice for her daughter. Hands off my bow! Judge, shouldn't we take her in? What if... Don't worry. I know what I'm doing. Remember me, Luna Cub? Don't be rash. The police have already locked down this area. Stay by my side. It'll be good for all of us. You can trust me. I only trust Agnes. Bernardo trusted me too. He's dead. What? Luca, you can't. Son, this game Monopoly has been going for 5 decades. I'm tired of it. Son, you don't understand. The only safe property on this is free parking. Everything else has 4 hotels on it. If I roll these dice again, I will either be bankrupt or I'll go to jail. And I don't like either option. Son, I need to get out of here. Jesus Christ, though, Luna Cub. But his hair still lives. I want to ask Agnes about this, but she hasn't been replying me for a while. Stay with me, and you won't have to worry about getting into trouble. You'll have more time to contact Agnes too. Ingrid quietly watches Lavinia as she pursues Luna Cub. The girl covered with a wild scent is hesitating. Ingrid knows an opportunity approaches. If Lavinia can get Agnes's Fang under control, that will save Ingrid a lot of trouble. The other Fang in hiding will surely come to her. If you notified me earlier, this misunderstanding we're having here could have been settled in a much more direct manner. Is this long time no see, Sorella? Signor Antonio. Yeah, it's him. I forgot what... I think I just gave him Marky's voice. Salve, Judge Lavinia. I made my way here to submit the required documents and company testimonials to help Ingrid of Venezia complete her identification registration. You... Leave this to me, Sorella. We Venezias have always been happily cooperative with the government. Your Honor, I know Ingrid's recent actions have violated a couple of rules of Nuovo Volsini, but I believe none of them are serious. Let's see. Not registering on entry, using personal weapons in public spaces. Oh, and vandalizing legitimate company assets, yes? Yes. Regarding the last item, Venezia Trucking will discuss compensation with the involved company as soon as we are able. Signor Venezia, you can just tell me what you want. Bail. I like to bring my sister back home. Everyone misses her so much. Wait, Antonio. I didn't want to drag the family in. There's no need for you to fight with City Hall for me. It's not just for you, Sorella. It's for the Familia, too. You may have your own opinions, but Papa and I still regard you as one of ours. I want every Venezia to have a clean record in Nuovo Volsini. Besides, there's no need to censor the word Familia here. Everyone knows it's the foundation of our very lives. Nuovo Volsini just wants a declaration from us. Forgive my candidness, Judge Lavinia. I understand your company's enduring cooperative nature with us relies on both sides being honest with each other. However, are you sure you want to stake the entire company's reputation to vouch for Ingrid, Signor Venezia? Why not? It would have been the same with the old Don. Venezia Trucking will ensure the government that Ingrid Venezia will not step afoul of the law during her post-bail probation period. If you find any clear evidence of her doing so, I will personally accompany her to court. Lavinia's head hurts. The other party's request does comply perfectly with standard procedures. Ingrid does have a right to be released on bail, but it shouldn't happen now. I can't refuse you, can I? You really excel at dealing with the government, signore. Because I know you're not the inflexible type. After all, I can clearly tell you know our little friend here with the huge bow, and you have no problems with her actions either. Huh? Andiamo, sorella. Someone else will handle the formalities for you. I know why you're back in Syracuse. We can help you with Lisa's matter. Thank you, Ben. Sorella, sister. Venezia. Are you involved as well? Ah! Wait, what? Ah! What is this ah for? What's going on? What's wrong? I just got bitten by a tusk beast that came out of nowhere. What? Is it Dolly? A tusk beast? Wait, what? A tusk beast? Wait, where's Luna Cub? Oh no! Isn't she right next to... She suddenly freezes. There is only air. Where did she go? Your Honor, we just engaged with a very agile individual. She was mumbling something about wilderness survival skills and an Arknights. We couldn't stop her. We sent some men to chase after her. I got it. Ugh. To be honest, I thought we'd never get a chance to see each other again until the Familia started considering an expansion in Higashi, sister. Stop calling me that, Antonio. We were never that close, and I'm no longer part of the family. Alright. Judging from their attitude towards you, I see you'll be the next Don. You're looking more and more like the Don. Not just your attitude, but your appearance as well. Your ears and tail. Did you become more like Bella after your marriage? Or have you gotten some work done? Ingrid, why are you still like this? You don't like it when people make fun of you, but you don't hold back when you're on the offensive. Really now? It's been a while, Ingrid. Papa and I missed you very much. He took you in and raised you as his own. When I joined the Familia, you were the one he trusted the most. He loved you as much as his own daughter. But the chap who fled here from Bolivar and became a hired thug to avoid starving to death? He didn't know a soul here. I could only tug his tail and try his best. Combat-wise, within the wolves, he wasn't any much stronger. So what could he possibly offer such a big Familia in exchange for a place of his own? Be it a Volpo's compassion for a Pero, or the most reliable member of the Familia doing it to appease her subordinates. Basically, I wouldn't be standing here today if you hadn't helped me out. You're overthinking it. The Don cares about many things, but decency will always top the list no matter what. He'll never let family members exclude or fight each other. That wasn't my point, Ingrid. Oh? I have to become Venezia Jr. This is my way of repaying what you did. 6 years ago, the day we fought the Tancretis, and it felt like it would never end, you were the one who pulled me out from the pile of corpses. I didn't do it for you. Lisa was only 9 when she was hurt during the Tancredi's plot to assassinate the Don. I don't care who orchestrated it. They should all perish. She got a face right now. I know. Just admitting the fact that you saved my life. Enough with the niceties. Both you and him have more important things to deal with. When I had just arrived here, I was collecting information when I overheard some wise guys at the bar bragging about your achievements. Antonio went with Venezia Senior and asked to meet with Signora Cilia, and then sat at the negotiation table alone. Even though the other party gave him a hard time, he still managed to save a factory attorney for the Venezias. Look at you now. Got what you wanted. It should have been you instead. But you insisted on doing your own way and escaping Syracuse. You may be a Volpo, but I personally think you're more of a Syracusan than anyone else. I've never forgotten the first time I followed you on a mission. We were ambushed in an alley and a blade scratched your face. There was so much blood I wanted to send you to the hospital. But you said, our opponents think we're dead, so now is the best time to get them while their guard is lowered. You need to be fiercer, Pero. Living in Syracusan Familia means living life on the edge. You may lose everything at any moment. If you aren't prepared for this, then you better run back to Bolivar. You always did everything better than the rest of us. You were a role model. So I don't care that you went on a trip and got married to a Higashini's man, whom we've never met. Or how you suddenly came back with Lisa in tow. Don't get me wrong. I was fond of her, as well as Papa and Bella. We gave her the best room and best teachers. We loved her as much as we loved you. Papa often said the ragazzina would only make you stronger instead of becoming your weak spot. Enough, Anton. Too many words. Se fastidioso. I don't know what the... Fastidioso. 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 He wasn't mourn. Happy Tuesday, welcome on in. I am winning, because we got wolves, and that's all I ever need in my life. I didn't come back to wax nostalgic with you. Just tell me who hurt Lisa. You won't even wait until you see our father again. Come back and help me out, Ingrid. What happened with Lisa is something the Familia owes you. I'll definitely help you. I don't want anything to do with the family anymore. It's the best way forward for both sides. Listen to me. We took great pains to establish a firm foundation in Nuovo Volsini. A brand new city. A new set of laws. There are many things to attend to. Papa's old, and there hasn't been any young youths worth pining his hopes on. You know what he's like. He's not willing to change, but he's much less willing to see the Familia regress. And then, Bella's death dealt him such a big blow to both him and Bella's death? Wait. This man has a dead wife? It's messed up. I'm telling you, Service Crew. There's a pattern in these characters I'm sensing right now, and I don't like it. The werewolf costume would have been good. Also, yes, I realized that, like, as I was reading that, after I said, I was like, wait a minute, hold on. That's a fox, that's not a wolf. And also, this man is a dog. That's also not a wolf. Even though he's trying to LARP really hard as a wolf, he is also not a wolf. Good lord. Then Bella's death. Honestly, part of me is thinking about wearing that werewolf costume right now, but I'm not strong enough for it right now. I'll put the redeem on next week, on Thursday, because we're double dipping this week. That's right. Put the redeem on next Thursday if you guys, or this Thursday if you guys want to do that. That's on you though. He's from the timeline where Bella went for the werewolf instead of the vampire. That double. Nice joke, you. Good lord. Goddamn Twilight joke in my Italian wolf mafia drama right now. Get the fuck out of here. Good lord. Reset yourself, Ace. And then Bella's death dealt him such a big blow to both him and I. Bella's dead? I had the same reaction, Ingrid. I thought his wife was alive as well. I thought happened last year. You know she was never in best of health. I really need you with us, Ingrid. I think Papa wants you home even more than I do. Ingrid is silent. She merely casts a cold stare at the peril before her. Come back to us and I'll tell you the truth about Lisa's injury. I see there's nothing else to discuss. Grazie mille for separating me from Lavinia on your own accord, but it was not necessary. I had my own plans in mind. Ingrid waves her hand and turns to leave. Ingrid, I knew you were back here on your first day here. The Familia has never forgotten you. Also, I saw the Familia crest stashed away in your pocket. You're not as sure as you make yourself look. The Venezia's doors are always open to you. Well, you're already a true blue Syracusan yourself. You honor me. The crazy thing is we still have not seen Crown Slayer yet. And we get her as a welfare next stage. Wait, Ingrid, got news you might be interested in. Oh, Gambino and the other one, and Capone. I know you two. I saw you both next to Antonio the other day. I believe I made myself clear with him earlier. We know where Lucino de Monto is. We bagged him and brought him back to the Venezia residence in the city. We can't take it to him, but we can tell you exactly where he is inside. Why sell out your own employer? And how do you know what Umberto asked me to do? I don't know how to explain this properly. Wait, he ain't lying to you. Vincia, someone made us do this, okay? We know how you're linked to the Taylor boy. We're just trying to survive. Survive? Explain everything clearly, or you can kiss your lives goodbye. Ingrid knows how to use her blade well. She knows when to take someone's life with it, and when to make people believe so with it. Unfortunately, Campone and Gambino have no idea she's using it for the latter right now. Sianoia, I thought you were serious at first. You goddamn pazza! Ah! There she... That was the other thing, actually. I want to say, like, there's been not a lot of Lapland for being the Lapland of Vin. Everything else has been about everything else, and like you sprinkle her in. Just unironically, she's not the Joker, because I think she has a different motivations and everything like that. But she does feel a little bit like the Joker. Is you don't overuse Lapland. She just comes in when she needs to, and then we'll probably get a lot more of her later on. But like right now, it's just like when Lapland's not on screen, he's got the sturdy neck, so you might have to put your strength into it. Lapland Saluzzo. Oh, you know me. We met once. You've grown up so much, but I remember that smile of yours. We've met. I don't remember that.
10 years ago, Brunello. It was mediating a dispute between your familiae, Saluzzo, and the Morettis. Your family was obviously on the losing side, and you were just a teenager then. The successor bearing Alberto's highest expectations. But what you really wanted to do was to seize an opportunity to bury the Familia 6 feet under. Yes, 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 yes. See, she has her own motivations. She's not crazy. She has a very distinct motivation where she wants to get rid of the Familia in a way that is not fully in line with Penance and Vigil's idea, but is kind of working with it, but for like revenge purposes rather than for like doing the good thing purposes.
I was young and frivolous then. People mature. Now all of Syracuse is my enemy.
Also, maybe, I don't know, there's a lot going on. We're gonna find out together.
You really are insane. Must be sarcasm with that smile on your face.
Why tell me this? Is there a conflict of interest between the Saluzzos and Venezias?
Why would I care about the Saluzzo's fate? Huh? The little tailor owes me 2 suits is all. When you see him, do pass on the reminder. It's rude to keep your clients waiting.
I'll ask him about it.
And just so you know, you're such a boring Syracusan, but quite amusing as a mother. I see even the messenger work is an arduous task for you too.
If you want us to do stuff for you, at least tell the boss first at least. I don't want the Venezias after me. What else do you want from us, Lapland?
Wow! I didn't think the both of you would be so willing to work with me. Relax, I'm not interested in poaching men from the Pero.
Huh?
Just be good and stay by his side. Help him out when he needs it. Of course, I'll reward you by divulging where the missing truck is. The one you've been looking for.
Just, what are you up to?
I'm making you both look good to Venezia Jr., of course. Don't you deserve it?
Gambino, I got the feeling we're gonna end up fed to the fins for real this time. Yeah. Is that the end, or do we have a mission? We have a mission. Okay. I literally forgot where we were in this game right now.
Il mio udito è superiore.
Love that music.
Quando mi fermo. fermatevi anche voi.
Oh, yo. Takes less damage, takes a 3 block, deals physical damage when colliding with allied units. Do I have I have a 3 blocker. I have a Penance. Okay. Penance goes here. We can put a... Oh, I don't like that, though. Yeah, we're gonna... Oh, no. As you should. As everyone should, honestly. We can do this. This doesn't really work unless they're coming from the sides. This... Oh, it starts as a 3 block. That's right. I personally like the tower defense in my visual novel. It helps break it up. Actually, yeah, do this. When you're Castaneda, do you just call her Lapland? Or you call her like Lappy or something? That's cute. Oh, I don't like that. Oh no, wait. My fuse! I don't think that she can kill this, but... No, she cannot. That takes reduced damage. Bye, fuse. I guess that's kind of fine. I don't really mind the fuse not popping off fully. I mean, I do mind, but different issue. Okay, we have Lapland, we have Lap. I guess that way? I don't know if I like that or not. Once the wolves come out to play, though, then the fun happens. Let's do this as well. Absolutely insane. Just going around, like, scratching up couches and stuff. Just like these wolves. Get them! Get them, boys! God, it's such a fun little thing. I'm not doing that much damage, but that's fine. Honestly, I'm gonna get rid of Vigil at this point. I really wish you could just retreat, like fully. I did not mean to do that. That was
Well, sorry, Vigil.
Il martello della giustizia è pesante. Spero siate pronti. Le tue ultime
Kinda gotta do
parole?
this because we don't. I think it's slipping through. Did we lose? Oh no! No one saw that. Absolute firecracker, just like the fireworks in this event, Almina. Ooh, good accidental joke there, fully intentional. I don't know what you're talking about. Seriously, let's go play PV4. I've never played this stage before. Oh wow, this has no before story. That's crazy. That's kind of. I probably should have looked at the stats for those cars. Actually, thinking about it. Uh-oh. We need to get Actually, can we just do this? There aren't people that like attack, right? Signore. I appreciate the Italian. I don't appreciate the smack-talian. I don't know if that's not a word. We do Nukihashi. Do this. I see where your allegiances lie. I think this goes really well here. I've been messing with this before as well. Vigil just without putting the pack out is not terrible. Have all the wolves go and chase this guy. Yes. Since that guy's a little bit more dangerous to me and my my plans. This is just for DP purposes. If we can get Penance out, if we can get Penance's skill up early, that'd be really nice. No, that's not good. Let's get us DP. Also, this will do. This is doing some decent damage here. They work really well together actually because Texas with this allows it to shred. I think is it her talent? No, it's in her skill 2 is where it does the art shred. So this actually doesn't do anything for us. But look at those two pseudo girls going to town. Man, this kind of sucks uptime wise. I'm realizing it's an auto to get. So basically, the way that this is like storing 2 charges, this is basically like a shittier version of or not. It's a better version of the What are the skills called where you can like a lot of the Phalanx casters have them, right? Where it's like the charge version of the skill. This is basically that, except as a better version. But it's like unless you have both ones, you're not gonna get the stun off of it. From here, honestly, I think what I need to do is this.
How soon do you want them gone?
Obviously, I think this will survive and we'll start moving forward. And then hopefully by that time, Dejin can destroy this when it moves in, is my hope. Yeah. Ah! Okay, the whole. What do I need to actually read what his thing was because I think it was just it does things and it needs a 3 block. That's all I fully took in. Why are these things? What are these? Takes greatly reduced physical and arts damage. Lose damage reduction during Carnival. Oh, there we go. I need to get Carnival working. That's why. Ooh. I mean, not ooh. I like that. I want Carnival to happen. Carnival's a fun event, but like, ooh. Ew. This jerk is stomping on my... Oh, I understand. I know what to do then. Here's what I can do. Because I need Carnival to happen. So I need to make sure that this doesn't step on this fuse, right? Does he step on the fuse? How does this work, actually? Does the fuse go under him and that technically counts as him stepping on it? We'll find out how this works in a second. Give me Texas probably better here, actually. It's cheaper. Y'all said, hold on. We can lose that one, that's fine. Pen skills, y'all said that skill 2 for a lot of smaller weak mobs and skill 3 for big. Other way around. Skill 3 is a defensive recovery skill that, you know, you need a lot of small things hitting her to get the defensive skill up. Skill 2 is an auto skill, and when you pop it, it does, it gives her Sanctuary, and, like, it will do some damage to people around her. So that one's better for big guys. This is better for, like, small guys, because she can get it popped up really quickly. Like, honestly, skill 2 is probably better for this one, but... We saw the cards in Invis, and I just said, Hyper, if you can't make me block and use Invis Reveal in CC. Honestly, that's why I brought Totter. But, like, right now, I'm not worried about the invisible enemies as much as I'm worried about the... Oh, Shisa. I guess we have to run this here. It's not terrible. But I need Carnival to happen. This way. This is the ugliest. I don't like this when the stage itself is symmetric, because then I have to do my ops unsymmetrically. We can do oh no, I can't even reach. My healer can't reach these two. I do have 2 healers, but I'll say I do not know why the strat is here. Also, yeah, this is taking so long to get here anyway. You better not be turning. You better loop around again. Okay, cool. Nice. I guess from here... Yeah, put this lap line out now. I'm worried about this thing. I'm gonna... As soon as Carnival pops off... Now, welcome to the... Wait, where's the... Oh, did it actually count as him running over the fuse? Don't worry, the fuse will relight in a second. Man. Come on, fuse. Where's my Carnival? We can do this now. Watch this. That would be a lot more impressive if you didn't have millions and millions of damage reduction right now. The silence doesn't even silence it because it doesn't count. Hey, where are you going? This is by what? The fact that it, like, puts this out? I know! I don't know why it did that. That's so cheap. Man. Uh-oh. Carnival? Carnival would be really... It'd be really cool if there's Carnival. Come on, Carnival. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Carnival is over. Carnival is fucking dead, dude. I think I have to block him higher up. I don't think I can block him on the fuse, because that will just mess things up. Use all 3 block cards and mechanics. What are you talking about? I know, like cars, like it's a 3 block and you have to block all 3. But I wait. What question are you answering? They put silence immune enemies in the laugh line. I know! That's also messed up. I guess they're not silence immune. It's a different thing, but... Do you have the automobile destroyer? No? Don't say that like that's a known thing that people just have. I just need to get this to here and I win. That's the thing. Evan? Oh, I do have Evan. Why is he the automobile destroyer? Is it because of his S3? Alright, Lavinia. Now you can do your job, because now she can block this guy, and this guy can go all the way around without getting stopped by it. Does Evan S3 actually kill these things when they have their magic on, though? Because I feel like I need to get Carnival to happen no matter what. When they have the thing on? That doesn't sound right. My Evan is maxed out. He's not modded out, technically. He's like mod. I think he's have mod too, but... The city of Detroit. But what about Nuovo Vicini? That's the city we care about. Oh, because of the necrosis. That makes sense. That Wakaru. Logos would also work then. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I didn't think about the elemental damage aspect of it. I understand. I do have his Delta mod. I don't know if it's mod 3 or not, but I have his mod at the very least. Because that was a really big part of doing, what, Chapter 11? Chapter 10, Chapter 11? Because I couldn't get his mod until I got to that point. Now then, this time for real. Service crew, welcome to the carnival. Yes! Yes! Destroy them. Oh yeah, right. After the carnival happens, everyone starts to like go and attack the carnival. But unfortunately for this guy, the wolves are here. Go, my children. I love them so much. Yeah, look at them. They're just like, get that balloon, and they just absolutely Kino event IMO, or absolutely Kino like a little. It's just beautiful. It brings a tear to my old eye. We can Texas this as well to keep the carnival going. Release the wolves. Oh no. I'm hoping that maybe. Oh yo, I forgot it. Yes, let's go Totter. Because a lot of cars in the game are elite. That's also true. I assume all cars are elite is actually. Because all cars with 3 blocks, and like 3 blocks are a very specific type of enemy. Is there a car that's not an elite enemy? I love Carnival. I'm glad I was able to like actually get it working that time. There we go. Now let's go save Figurino and get Lapland her suit. November 7th, 11:40 a.m. Signora Venezia, did you just say my child was taken away by Venezia wise guys? My informant has no reason to lie to me. It's true Lucino went to the port area that night. I heard a car accident happened. Yes, I was nearby as well. I'm guessing the Venezias are involved, and if I'm not wrong, Lucino should have discovered something. Please leave, Signora. I have to close the shop early today. You're going to find Venezia Jr. yourself. Umberto, I don't know what you used to be like, but I'm sure your age has affected your abilities, even if you were chosen by Vargo back then. A sickly old tailor might not even make it past Venezia Jr.'s doorstep. If Lucino really found out about something he shouldn't have, then he might be stuck in the Venezia estate for good. I'm old and feeble, Signora Venezia. Even if this hadn't happened, my candle's burning out anyway. If there's anything I can't let go right now, it's the boy. He's my only relative, and I am his only relative too. He's still so young. Children always leave us with no other choice. Besides, I'm no stranger to the Venezias. I didn't tell you this before, but I used to work for them before you did. It's probably why Vargo chose me. Life goes in a circle, and now I'm going back to where I used to be. I'll go with you. Signora, this has nothing to do with you at all. I'm already very grateful you found a clue to his whereabouts and came here just to let me know. I know you had an unpleasant split with the Venezias because of what happened with Lisa, so if you go back just like that, you'll run into all sorts of trouble. You need not worry. I'm doing this because of my agreement with Vargo. Before I find out what truly happened back then, I won't allow anything to happen to you. Besides, I understand what sacrifices one would willingly make for the sake of a child. Is someone there? Can I leave now? Child. Did you say something, ragazzino? Afraid of me. May I go home, per favore? Or no, what was, how do I do Italian accents?
I'm afraid I just happen to be here as a guest, so I can't interfere in family matters. Why are they keeping you in here?
I don't know, but if you can't let me go, could you at least contact Umberto de Montano of De Montano Tailor Shop for me?
Umberto.
He's my nonno. He'll get worried if I'm gone for too long. I have some medicine for him I got from the shop, which he really needs. If I can't,
Worried about your nonno. Follow me. The Venezias always treat their guests right. I didn't think I'd meet a friend on this trip. Lucky for me, I like when it's lively.
Do I just follow you? But those people outside.
They're also busy catering to me, their guest.
Lucino follows the old man close behind, and they don't run into anyone on their way. Who exactly are you, if you don't mind me asking?
Stay close, boy. It's a big place, but we're almost there. Earlier you said you wanted me to tell your nonno about a bunch of things, right? Sorry. I'm old and my memory is spotty. But I think you can tell him yourself.
Huh?
Umberto, I envy you for having such a loving grandson.
No. Lucino's head is full of questions. Has he interrupted De Montano's business? Was his nonno worried sick about him? How do you know how to find him here? Okay, so to revise what I had said earlier, I thought that Umberto killed someone as part of the Fang game, right? And that's when he was like, oh my god, this little child reminds me of my son, I'm going to take him in. Umberto was picked as a Fang because he was an assassin for the Venezias. And in his assassin job, he just killed someone, and then he saw the boy. So basically, I was kind of right. I just didn't know that he was also an assassin for a different reason as well. Got it. Lucino's head is full of questions. Has he interrupted De Montano's business? Was his nonno worried sick about him? How did he know to find him here? Umberto only casts a glance at Lucino. The old tailor doesn't say a word.
Have a seat. I'll decline. My legs aren't as good as they used to. Sitting down is easy, but getting up is quite difficult. Alright then. You said Ingrid came with you. So, where is she?
She left after hearing you were the one who found Lucino. She really trusts you.
Oh, alright. When did you move out of Montelupe? You left without even a word.
I just thought there wasn't a need to do so.
Time hasn't been kind to you. Ragazzino told me you're ill.
It's not serious, though it's bothersome. My eyes and ears don't work so well anymore. My waist, legs, and shoulder joints are always hurting. Thanks to my work.
Just elderly things.
Even carefully maintained quality fabric will inevitably turn stiff and brittle.
Take care of your nonno, boy. Don't leave any regrets.
I didn't expect to meet you here. And what's happened with the boy has caused you trouble.
Hardly. I came here for Carnival and happened to bump into your grandson here.
No, I know Lucino.
Let me handle this. Antonio should have acted in a more decent manner, and I sent someone to find him so he can explain himself to you.
Antonio. A terribly common name in Syracuse. But right now, Lucino could only match it to a single face. Antonio Venezia. The head of Venezia Trucking Company. Signor Antonio? I thought this matter would be more troublesome than this, but since you've already stepped in. Umberto, you lack the patience of your youth. Antonio has to explain himself to you, and once that's done, I can also rest easy. Do you want to meet the owner of this place, boy? No. There's no way we can possibly refuse, is there? Just treat it as a favor to one of your regulars, Viccio Amico. I was asked before to make a suit for you. Why don't we make use of our time together here and measure you right now? I hear it's a grand affair with civilians wearing masks and costumes escorting giant paraded cars around the city. I'm sure you'll be there and need an outfit too. I used to remember every regular client's measurements, but as you can see, time shows no mercy to us all. Everyone's changed a lot. Been relying on Lucino more and more to help me write things down I often forget about. Alright. We have some time to spare before Antonio arrives. Lucino, I'm afraid we won't be going back so soon. Can you wait a while longer? It's fine, Nonno. Can I help out somehow? Give me my toolbox. Prepare a file with this gentleman's name on it. I was gonna say, isn't Lucino already wearing his Nonno's toolbox? I'm sorry, signore. I never got your name. Fabrizio Venezia. The old man writes down his own name and gives it to Lucino. You're... But why did you say you were a guest? Hush, Lucino. Just do as I say without a word from you, and do what we have to do. Signor Fabrizio is but a client to us right now. Would you allow this boy to serve you as my assistant, signore? He's been wanting to work on a major client. Also, I really like Lucino has like eyeshadow for some reason. I only really noticed it just now. Lucino was never allowed to assist his grandfather with important customers in any step of the process before. But now, Umberto guides him every step of the way, and even encourages the boy to do it himself. You must show your clients respect and gratitude, he is told. Everything goes smoothly and naturally, as if the kidnapping never happened and his Nono hadn't come here to rescue him. Just working a regular job. His hands are as stable as yours. Will he become a tagliatore like you? A tagliatore? I see you've never told this child about your past, Umberto. I thought tagliatore was going to be Italian for tailor, and it's clearly not, and now I'm... Uh-oh. Ingrid, aren't you going in to see Papa? So long as Don is with them, Umberto and Lucino won't be in any danger. I just have to make sure they walk out of here safe and sound. You know that's not what I meant. You're the one who he wants to see. Involve an innocent child in familiar affairs? I don't remember the old man ever doing something like this. It wasn't brought back here on my orders, but I won't deny it. I would have done this anyway if his presence truly poses a threat to the Familia's interests. The Familia's interests? Or yours? Is there a difference between the two? You've changed quite a lot, Antonio. No. You've been away from home for too long, Ingrid. This is Syracuse's 23rd nomadic city. A piece of uncultivated, fertile land. I have sown seeds here, so I'm obliged to ensure that they mature for a ripe harvest, no matter the methods used. It's also why I've been urging you to come back to us. I know what you're capable of, and we need you here. Anton, the Don won't like this. He'll be mad, of course. He just summoned me inside, and I can guess he has a lecture in store. But do you think he's angry because I got an innocent boy involved? No. He doesn't care at all. He's just angry I wasn't stealthy enough. Wasn't proper and decent enough. I'll prove to him with actual results that the Venezians can establish two sets of order at the same time. One on the table, and the other underneath. But what we should prioritize is definitely not this so-called decency. Even if it hurts him, and those who trust you. I love him. I do. He gave me everything I have. I think this is the way I can repay him for that, no matter what it takes. And you've got one thing wrong, Ingrid. I've never changed. Never changed. Is that so? Tagliatore. The Montano tailor shop no longer offers that service today. This child doesn't need to know about it. Pity. I still remember how elegantly you would solve my mini problems. Montelupe Familie were all terrified of the elusive Tagliatore. One only had to write the target's name down on the order sheet and he would be reported dead in the newspapers the next day. It was all to repay your kindness. You saved me when I was a young tailor about Lucino's age, and gave me a chance to live in Montelupe. You deserve a decent finale, no matter what. You've always been so good to me. Lucino is having a severe headache. They are indeed talking about his very own grandfather, but it doesn't seem to match up with the old man right before him. Right. What happened to your parents? To his parents? Your son, Luca, right? Yes. Luca de Montano. Parents? Lucino seemed to have asked Umberto about them before, but the old man always dodged the question. He had tried to read his grandfather's eyes, but the old man only focused on his work. Luca was a good boy. A wonderful, sensible child with a talent for tailoring and willingness to bear any hardship. He was already a pro in his 20s, and the regulars were all fond of him. I had planned to hand over the shop to him. Until one day, his body was discovered in a vehicle leaving the city early in the morning. Next to him was a musical actress, with a little bit of fame in Montelupe, highly coveted by many mafiosi. Lucino, your hands are shaking. Perhaps we should slow down. Go fetch our fabric samples. I'll handle it from here. Alright. My boy! You were a little bit cruel to the boy. My days are numbered, signore. I can't protect him forever. Luca's death made me realize something. The blood on my hands can never be wiped clean, no matter how many times or ways I try. The stench of it will only bring misfortune to me and my family. But that boy still fantasized about serving the so-called somebodies. It's my fault. Be it Signor Antonio, you, or even other Familia wise guys, Lucino will eventually run into mafiosi. He has to know about it. You see Luca's death as punishment for your crimes. As a price I paid. Raise your head, signore, to check your neck circumference. Nonno would sometimes stay at the workbench longer than usual. His hands would tremble non-stop. He teased Lucino on multiple occasions the shop would have to close down if Lucino couldn't learn the trade in time. But now, his grandfather's hands are steadier than he has ever seen. Lucino watches him pull out the measuring tape. He starts from Venezia Senior's shoulders and then his arms, chest, waist, and legs. But Lucino knows his Nona's attention has been on him the whole time. Unfortunately, he is not yet ready to accept the truth. After losing Luca, I learned about Lucino's existence. Luca had him fostered at a farm out in the countryside. Oh wait, they actually are related. Oh, it's not a weird... Oh, what the fuck? And then I found out how Luca had met the actress through a costume order from the theater. How he hided a forbidden way of life he gradually built for themselves away from everyone. Just to save me from worrying and avoid inciting more trouble. How he managed to leave a little speck of hope for themselves. And for me. Lucino is all I have left from Luca. My final wish is for him to live. No matter what Signor Antonio or you have planned, I beg you, please don't involve him ever again. Nonno. Lucino does not know how to react. The truth of his parents' demise, his Nono's past, his own future, he drowns within his web of emotions. Oh, I like his little ears. He's so distraught right now. Please, raise your arm. Sure. Signore, I do not ask anything of you. I only have a selfish wish to give this child some time. To let him carefully observe how a tailor works. How to measure, how to cut cloth, how to respectfully receive clients, and how to stay away from a life he doesn't belong in. Very well. I see you're set on parting from all your history. No need to deliver the suit yourself once you're done. I'll get someone to take it from your Sartoria. Umberto, if you ever feel nostalgic and want to return to Guadalupe, make sure to remember Il Vecchio here too. Of course. Grazie mille, signore. So you have no intention of letting that ragazzino go? Even if the Don already agreed to do so. Ingrid, even if the kid swears he won't shoot his mouth off, there's no guarantee City Hall won't hear about some ridiculous rumors from him. Many familia have their eyes on us. We can't afford the risk. Papa will understand. Think about your family too, Ingrid. A wolf asked me to fulfill an agreement we made, and I came back to this country for my daughter. My anger has long ceased to burn for the familia. I act only for my own sake now, Anton. What a shame. Then I'm afraid there's no more room for any discussion. You think they can hold me off? No. I just need to make sure that kid keeps his mouth shut. Anton, answer this question. When you bailed me out and said you knew who was the real culprit behind Lisa's injury, were you telling the truth? Absolutely. I've never lied to you, Ingrid. After I sent Lisa away from Syracuse, I investigated the matter myself in secret. And although I found nothing, I always had some suspicions I didn't want to admit was possible. Though I don't think you'll speak anymore on the subject. For now, at least. I think I know what she's getting at, and I think I know what it is, and oh my god, that's act. He's so evil! If it's what I think it is. Antonia and Ingrid were talking earlier about how whenever Suzerain got injured, that was what, like, incited Ingrid to go crazy, which then helped out the family at the end of the day, right? And if Antonia's like, I know who did it, and then he's like, I would never lie to you, Ingrid. I know exactly who did it. I think it's Antonio. I think he did it in order to rile up Ingrid, in order for her to go on the rampage that she did. Antonio's not a nice man. Forgive me, but I can't tell you anything right now. Maybe, maybe not, but if so... No need. I'll find out eventually. The blade falls just above Antonio's nose, but he retains his smile. Ingrid, you know there are people watching every move we make in this household. Such indecent behavior from you. Ingrid, please lower your blade for my sake. Don Venezia. Long time no see, child. Is that the cut? There we go. Also, still, by the way, no hyena. We got one more in us, because this will get us a hyena no matter what. And also, it's late, so we can literally... We're not getting the hyena tonight. Goddamn. I thought this was gonna go after PV5, not before it. We're still gonna end with this, but like, what the? Also, I can tell that we got, so this might be the last one in here, and then PV5 is probably where we're gonna get the introduction to the next bit. Ooh. Let me do this real quick. There is no hyena. The hyena is here, and the worst part is we're not even gonna get her today. You know what's gonna happen? You know what's gonna happen, Almina? We're gonna see the hyena at the end of this one chapter as like it's like she's gonna appear. She's gonna be the very last line. It's like Irene is gonna be like, oh yeah, by the way, here's my new driver, and then she steps in and is like, nice to meet you, and then it just cuts. It's gonna be something. It's gonna be some weird tease like that. Okay, so it's true. Last one for the day. Are you guys ready? Take your sip. PV ST2. Prohibition on revenge. Cut away the past and all ties, friend or foe. And now you get to watch the story, Almeida, and you get to realize, like, where is she? I don't know where she is yet. But the good part is you actually have her, and I don't, though. That's the worst part. Where is she? For me. Senor Antonio, I'm done taking Senor Fabrizio's measurements. We have the fabric he wants in stock, so if we hurry, the suit can be finished in time. We won't interfere in your affairs. Papa. I'll be taking Lucino home now. Oh no! No! Oh my god, that's really cute though! No. They're definitely not planning to let us go. Doesn't matter. Just go. I'll take care of it. Signora Venezia, what about you? I'm afraid I have some family affairs to settle. Anton, I think you know what the Don's thinking. Send your men away. You can't settle like this, Papa. Umberto made me a promise. We can't keep our guest in here forever, Anton. But Ingrid, your actions have indeed embarrassed us. Mi scusi. It's important to me that they live. Go. Ingrid, I've been hoping to meet you from the moment I stepped onto the city. But not like this. We Venezians never point our blades inward. Come, Lucino. Oh, no. No. It's pronounced no. It's pronounced no, Lucino. What's the matter? The medicine. I left them in the room inside, and the goods I was supposed to deliver, they frisked me when I was brought here. No. I'll go retrieve them. Forget it, boy. The Venezia residence is several blocks away from our shop. It's a long way back. Lucina turns around and does not see any mafioso come out from the residence. He feels the old tailor's hand on his shoulder. You can feel the wizened hand trembling, as if he had exhausted his strength during the meeting with the old Venezia earlier. To make matters worse, he realizes his own arms are still so scrawny. If his no-no falls, he might not even manage to hold him up. No. Nothing. Lucina has questions in his head that he can't voice. But suddenly, he recalls a vague image in his mind resembling their current walk back home on an equally strange road. Was he 3 or 4? He remembers a vehicle driving by the farm. An old man jumps down, fails his landing, and falls clumsily. The old man then walks up to him. He stares at the mud on his face, a pair of scissors and a ruler on his waist, and bursts into tears from fear. The old man panics, frantically trying to soothe him. There were far fewer wrinkles on his face then. The old man takes him by the hand and leads him away from the farm. Uncertain of where they're going, he cries even louder in fear. The noise startles nearby fowl beasts, sending them flying into the distance. Hush, Lucina. Don't cry. Umberto, say something. Anything. Umberto, say something. Anything. No will tell you a tale. Every hunter runs into a wolf before they go into the wastes. The wolf says, mulberry wood makes sturdy bows, and stones can be sharpened to deadly blades, but you must shed the clothes on you to survive, for it is the only thing that does not belong in the barrens. Really stop crying. Did you like that story, Bambino? I know many, many more. No. Can you teach me again how to sew buttons on again? I'm glad you're willing to listen to this Vecchio's suggestion to stay here and catch up on old times, Ingrid. I thought you would have left like you did last time, with your blade in the hand without looking back. I also thought traveling to Higashi would bring me calm, but as you can see, I could not escape. From the moment I set foot in here, I knew it would not be easy to leave. So, you're set on leaving, Ingrid. You can try to stop me. The Don is right. We Venezias never point our blades inward. The Volpo takes something out from her coat. Antonio knows too well what it is. The family crest. He received one just like it when he decided to follow Fabrizio. Are you sure? Forgive me. I have a feeling you won't approve of what I want to do next. If this crest is stopping me from untangling the knot in my heart, then I have no other option. You're being selfish, ragazza. I know. Why did you throw a stone at me, ragazzina? Accident, I swear. I was trying to hit those Stronzi that ran away, and then you got in my way. The wound on your face. Did they do that to you? I saw my ears are big and weird. They say I'm not a lupo and I don't belong here in Syracuse. Did you see their injuries? They ended up worse than I did. I run their mouths if they can't defeat me. I'll pull their teeth next time they try me again. You're more of a lupo than they are. Where is your family? Dead. We came here as refugees, but Papa and Mama encountered a gang brawl when they went to ask the government for help. Do you have nowhere else to go? No. Do you want to come with me, then? You need me to fight for you? We can talk about that when you're older. My daughter, Bella, She's sick and doesn't really go out. She could use a playmate.
She's fine playing with a Volpo. I don't mind.
That's it.
I'm weak. I've been staying here in the park, but I can't beat everyone up.
Take this.
What is it?
The Familia Venezia's crest. Take it and you become one of us.
But I'm not a Lupo.
Many in the Familia aren't either. But we're even closer to each other than the other Familia. You'll understand in time. Don't hide behind your mother like that. She can block your body, but I can already see her tails. So this is Lisa. She's a complete contrast to you when you were a girl, Ingrid.
Sorry for not telling you before I brought her back here. The Vecchi at the shrine discovered this child, and I couldn't let her stay in Higashi any longer. Because having the blood of the so-called Nine Tails means spending your entire life inside the shrine, living a life like her father, worshipped like a mascot that grants every request.
Ridicolo. We've tidied up a room for her. Once she gets used to life here, she can go to school with the other children in the Familia.
I hope Lisa will stay far away from the farce in Higashi, but I don't want her to learn the so-called Syracusan way to survive either.
Arrange this with Anton and hire professional teachers for her. Music, literature, art, astrology, or gym arts. Let her study whatever she likes.
You're not mad at me?
You're still here, Ingrid. Has your blade slowed? Have you completed fewer missions?
No.
Then you remain the most reliable person to take over my responsibilities.
See.
Besides, I find myself fond of this bambina. So the most important thing to do right now is to show her I'm not scary.
Aww. It's a shame that his son-in-law just... I mean, there's a lot going on. He's obviously the Donovan family, but aw, little old man.
Still nothing.
I snapped the tendons in that Stronzi's limbs and tail, but he still refused to confess who planned the assassination. He just kept saying he didn't know anything. Same as the other 17 before him.
Lisa just fell asleep a moment ago.
Her neuropathy is quite severe. The crystals have spread to her shoulder. There's no need for you to look after her yourself.
I've taken my precautions. Besides, she got infected because of me. Ingrid, you've been silent on this. Lisa's an innocent girl. She doesn't know how bad things are outside, but she can instinctively pick up on the tension in the house. When you went to rescue Antonio, she wanted to stay with me so you could worry less.
The people from Rhodes Island are here.
So you already found a place better for her. The Familia can find the best orthopedy doctor for Lisa. You don't have to contact that Rhodes Island company behind my back. Ingrid, there's no need for you two to leave.
Signora Celia will visit Terni herself tomorrow. The Tancredis and the Venezias will have no choice but to sit at the negotiation table. You need to wipe my name off the Familia records by then. Insist I was expelled, like how the Tancredis refused, even at the brink of death, to acknowledge they planned your assassination. I remember discussing this before.
Indeed.
I'm sorry, Don Venezia. The Familia crest. Take it back.
No, Ingrid. Keep it. I have approved of you taking revenge for Lisa. I am fond of her. Why else do you think no one else from the Familia has stopped you these past 2 weeks? We are family, Ingrid.
We are family. This emblem has been a blessing from you, but also a shackle for me.
How is she doing on Rhodes Island? She's considered an employee now. A few years ago, she even went to Lithanian and helped them investigate an incident about missing infected. Twilight Almondtide. I didn't read that event. I haven't even done that event yet. Oh my god, my voice. That's the one event that I like saved because I wanted to like read it at some point. I haven't done it yet. A few years ago, she even went to Lithanian and helped them investigate an incident about missing infected. She even kept it a secret from me and never mentioned it in her letters. I talked to her friends when I went to see her, and they were all saying how well she did on that mission. I miss Lisa so much. If she's willing to come back, I won't stop her. You know I'm not here to reminisce about old times. Perhaps you had many plans for me when you insisted I keep the familia emblem. Ingrid glances at Antonio standing silently on the side. Keep it, Ingrid. Papa was telling me how we could all visit Montelupe together after Carnival is over. Anton, it's too early for that. Didn't you say Senor Cilia might relent? She used to loathe Carnival, and now it's back in Syracuse with a brand new look. Compared to that, Ingrid's violations are not even worth mentioning. I mean, it's been 6 years. Familia Tancredi today is no longer worthy of Senor Cilia's concern. In these 6 years, I used the single vehicle factory I held up onto and ate up all of their business internally. Senor Cilia values results, so I showed her. Is that how you see it, Anton? Yes, Papa. Antonio's done very well by your side. The family no longer needs me here. Anton, after Bella's passing, I could feel him becoming wary of me. How much value did he have as a son-in-law after Bella's death? That's probably what he was thinking at the time, and how he got himself so busy after. Papa, I don't want to give you too much pressure. We already have enough territory, even in this newly built Nuovo Volsini. You've done very well, Anton. Seeing Ingrid leave and Bella die, what I truly care about is the few family I have left. After all, I am an old man. I don't want to lose any more of you. Ingrid looks at the old man whose hair has turned entirely gray and does not say anything else. She puts the crest onto the table. Ingrid, you heard what he said. At least for now. Ingrid turns and leaves before Antonio can even finish. Mi dispiace, Don Venezio. I know it's hard for you, but I can't do it. Ingrid. There's never been much I could do for you besides killing. But even the best killer is still just a killer, not Venezia Jr. Antonio fits that role better than I can, so my departure isn't such a big loss. You must have realized it in the past 6 years. Deep inside, you're disappointed with me. But wasn't I disappointed too, when I failed to find out the truth about her injury? Oripathy is incurable. You know better than anyone else why I came back to Syracuse. I intend to find the culprit I couldn't track down 6 years ago, and end his life. That's the only thing I want to do. But you know what it means to abandon the emblem and leave. Yes. We might end up as oppositions. I can't guarantee that I won't harm any of the Venezias. Even so, I'll make things decent, for your sake. This is the only thing I can promise you. Papa, I can try and talk to her more. No. The old man runs his fingers over the familia crest and puts it in his chest pocket. We all know what kind of person she is. She's not easily swayed, and when she's set on something... I'll keep this emblem for now. When she comes to her senses, I'll return it to her. Keep a low profile for now. Consider it keeping me company at home. But the company... Do you not trust the subordinates you hired yourself? I understand. I may not interfere with your work here in the city, but it doesn't mean I'm in the dark. Umberto de Montano is an old friend of mine. He's always acted with decency, so leave them be. Yes, Papa. I heard that Ingrid asked you about how Lisa got hurt. Did you find out the truth? Just some clues. So much time has passed, after all. Is that so? Anton, there are some matters that you can judge on your own to be right or wrong. But when it involves the Familia's reputation, think carefully before you act. Yes, Papa.
Antonio, we got news. According to intel from Capone and Gambino, we found a lost shipment at the port. But someone stuffed into a parade float and set it on fire.
Who did it?
Not sure. The cops took the trucker's union boss away for investigation. The one called Rene. She, Oh, that's it? Oh, woo. Well, this one took an hour to do. This one took like about an hour to do. That's a good. We'll leave that. We'll leave that as the what you call it, the drop. See, that's what I'm thinking as well. If this actually is the one that cuts us into part 3, this one. Oh, that's a hyena. It does. Okay, perfect. So the Metropolitans, then the fox, then the hyena over here, and then the last one. Finally, we're gonna get the wolf. Oh my god, this is so interesting, actually. Oh, this is really cute. So perfect, yes. We're gonna cut here then for the night, because then this will be Act 3, which will put us into the hyena. We'll get all that. Perfect. Ooh. Oh my god, this is not the way I thought it was gonna go. I was like the Metropolitans, then like Act 2, and then Act 3. But like this is the Metropolitans, which is just the city as a whole, mostly with Lavinia and Liantuzo. Then this is all about oh. Look at that, by the way. You see the emblem, by the way? It like lifts its head up because it's like a wooing. This is then it's like Liantuzo and Lavinia. This is all about Ingrid. This will be all about Crown Slayer, and then we'll finally have our Lapland part because Lapland's still like intermingling with everything. And I feel like Lapland's big entrance might be when she has to like go get that damn suit because she's like. Cause like she'll go to the Figurino's shop and be like, "Where's my suit, Stronzi?" And he'll be like, "Oh, I left it at the one thing." And she'll be like, "Gotta do everything myself, don't I?" And then she'll bust in, and that's where she'll fight Antonio, and she'll get the suit there, or she'll get the suit and then she'll fight Antonio. I don't know the order of those things, but that's my current supposition. 7 to save her new boss from the Familia. I see what I see. Exactly, that's what I'm thinking too, right, Almina? It's like they're now setting up for the Familia is going to go after Arine, and then we know the Crown Slayer is now working for Arine, or should be working for Arine. So yeah, that's where she's gonna step in. This feels a lot like I can't think of exactly what this feels like. I guess a little bit like a spaghetti western in a way, like the way that it just like, well, because I was thinking like. I think this event is doing such a good job of like balancing a lot of characters also. Unlike like the one I always go back to is Damn Zwillingstrom. And I think this did a really good job of like it's currently, we haven't seen Crown Slayer yet.
And it's because it kept us waiting, and it's like doing like I like the act structure that this has going for it in a way, because then it can be like this will be mostly about like Leon Tuzo. This is mostly about Ingrid. Now it's like I really like the way that they set this up. How is that like a spaghetti? Because it makes me think of like specifically I don't know if it's spaghetti western, right? It's the idea of well, a spaghetti western is Italian films. Fun fact. That's why it's called spaghetti western. But it specifically in the way that like okay, we don't see a character at all, and then boom, Ingrid shows up, and it's like it's like when a character gets introduced, and it will have like a musical sting with the introduction, and it will have like the character's name on it. That's what that feels like. And like the idea of like Crownslayer popping up out of nowhere and being like, "You call for me," and then we'll have like Crownslayer's name. That feels like a spaghetti western. It feels like a like some kind of trope in that sense, where it's like the introduction of a character that's like hey, here's the character you've been waiting for. It's like, whoa. I don't know. I like that. And I don't know if that's specifically spaghetti western or something, but that's a trope in movie for introducing like characters in a way. And I think that it is spaghetti western. It's literally the good, the bad, the ugly. Hold on, I gotta prove my point. Cause watch this. Hold on, I need to this is what it reminds me of. This is why it's spaghetti western. This is the first 55 seconds of that's in my head. It's like you'll see Crownslayer pop out, and it'll be like Crownslayer. Like that's what I'm imagining, is that all the characters will have like you see Ingrid pop out, right? And it's like Ingrid in her little, okay, this is really cut actually. I'll kill you! And then it's like Lapland.
Such ingratitude after all the times I've saved your life.
So that's what I mean when I said it's like a spaghetti western, where it's like I just imagine them like coming in and being like, it's my act now. It's my turn to have the story stick. It's okay, Ben. You'll learn one day. You'll get your media appreciation badge one day. Ingrid is the good, Lapland is the bad, Crownslayer is the ugly. I had Ingrid and Lapland switch, but yeah, you can do that as well. It's like rank who's your good, who's your bad, and who's your ugly. But with that, service crew, I love this event. The worst part, what's uh-oh. Ken, howdy. I hope your Tales of Grace F remastered. Very nice. You were doing some Lapland, good lord. Technically, I'm not wrong, but I know you were doing some Arknights reading earlier with Canada, right? So I hope that was good. Ken, unfortunately, we just did a lot of reading ourselves, and we're gonna be wrapping up here soon. But Raiders, welcome in for the like 2 minutes I got you with. So what's up, guys? Thank you for the Buccaneer raid. Disclaimer, welcome on in. Ken, welcome on in. Howdy. I hope your Tales of Grace F remastered stream is good. I don't know what that game is. Oh, it's a Tales of game. Okay, I know what Tales of games are vaguely. So nice. I imagine it's a Tales of game. It's called Tales of. Things more how the Italian operates. Acts is done me things. I mean, obviously that's also a part of it, because obviously Italian opera, and we've had Italian operas before. Definitely a big part of it. But again, spaghetti westerns are Italian films. Italian films probably get some bit of themselves from Italian operas, right? Like it's all blended, and it's all evolved from something. So my point is that I'm right. You just might be a little bit more right, but I'm still right. Drop that. Perfect. Saw Lapland, gotta say, you should be. She's been great. Ken, the worst part is we have got like 2 Lapland scenes at all. We're playing more of this. The next time we stream, by the way, Service Crew, we're also going to be wrapping up here, right? So I'm going to drop my schedule as I like to do at the end. Service Crew, so next stream we have is Thursday, where we're going to do Act 3, parte 3. I don't know what 3 is in Italian, sorry. We're going to do part 3. And honestly, I'm worried that we're not going to beat it on Thursday, so we might have a special Saturday stream, because I want to be able to do the EX and the S stages, and I won't be able to do that if I do the mission on next Tuesday, so we'll play by ear on that one. We'll play by ear on that one, but you might have a secret special 3rd Arknight stream in a week. I know, it's insane. I might have made bad decisions last week by not doing this last week, but what have you. I really wanted to play that one game, Clinical Trial. I didn't realize that this was gonna be a really long event. My hope is that there's gonna be a lot of like missions 7 through 9 won't have cutscenes in it, but I don't think that's right. To react to the part 3 transition. I know! I like the part 2 transition, so now I'm like more interested. Ooh, now you've gotten me really interested in this. It's long, that's what I'm afraid of. But the best part is, I like it. Like, this is long, but this is like super fantastic compared to the last long event. Ooh. Like normally, again, I'm biased. I like this. I like these characters. It's sometimes you read a book and you're like, man, this book ain't for me. Sometimes you read a book and you're like, yeah, man, this is my man book. Just molto bene. Absolutely love all these characters. All right, with that though, Service Crew, let us wrap up for the night. Like I said, Thursday is our next stream. We're going to be playing more Arknights. More than likely, we are also going to be streaming on Saturday to maybe finish the Arknights story. We might do it on... basically, the Saturday thing will depend on this, depending on like how far in we are, right? But, you know, play by ear. Sunday, we got more Armored Core 6. We started that this week. It's been really fun. Can't wait to play more of it. We're going to beat Chapter 2 in that, is my hope. Knock on wood on that one. And next Monday, I don't know what we're doing next Monday yet. We might do something different. We might have to do a fighting game. I don't know. It's fighting game, or we might do something else. Stay tuned. We will have a schedule on Saturday to let you know that. I will also let you know, obviously, it depends on what happens on Thursday, but I'll let you know if we're doing more Arknights on Saturday. But yeah. Thank you guys all for coming out. It was a lot of fun. What's next Thursday? It depends on... I don't know. Obviously, this event is no longer going on, so that's why I have to like finish up Arknights ASAP. I'm leaning towards... that's a good question, actually. I have a few different ideas. I haven't settled on anything yet. I probably won't have anything by this Thursday either. I have like a few ideas. I have a few other games. I don't know if I want to start a new game yet, since we're just starting our Armored Core, and I don't know if I want to have multiple things going on. So I might do something smaller. So if you have small games, preferably RPG horror maker games or story heavy games that you want that are like 2 hours long, perfect. Oh, we might do the whatchamacallit, Ina Barbecue, that one. That's on my list, because that's a small, short game that's like 2 hours long and like story / walking around sim. That's peak. I don't know if it's next Thursday, but that's definitely on the bucket, since that's a one and doneer. But yeah, that's all I got. So let's wrap. I'm gonna send you guys off somewhere. I don't know. I know. I don't know how I'm gonna feel about getting everything in Armored Core. I guess it will really depend on how the first playthrough goes and how long that is. But I've heard some interesting things in regarding to it, where it's, yeah, you basically have to run through it 3 times. Let us see where we go when it's a little bit late. I'm gonna send you guys out to send you guys over to Ryan. Ryan is cool, fellow Arknights, a player. Go check him out. Go have them get good luck on... Are they doing IS-5? Is that what that said? IS-5. D15 IS-5. Good lord. D15 is that the name for the difficulty in IS-5? I actually don't remember. What does the D stand for? I don't know if that's what that means. Either way, go check out Rene. Go say hi. Have fun with that. It's just difficulty. Man. I liked in the other one where it was like it'd be like, what are you doing? Oh, I'm doing what is it called? It's like waves or something. I know this one had a very specific like name that I was like, this is goofy. Where is the button? Do you pick it here? You pick it here. Where it was like, yeah, surging waves. Like, yeah, I want to go on Surging Waves 5 or something like that, right? See that's peak right there. Just calling it difficulty. Pshaw. I guess it's Facing Souls. Call it FS. Is that why people call it FS? Do people call it FS? They should. Unrelated. Go say to Rene. Sorcery with that. Thank you guys for coming out. I hope you enjoyed. I enjoyed this event. This event's great. Please go listen to some Italian wolf jazz for me for the rest of this week. But with that, I don't know nothing else, so thank you guys for watching. I hope you enjoyed it, and hope to catch you next time. Peace out, everyone. And go say 3, 2, 1. See you there.